my party. We're just getting started.
Yes, yes, yes. Y'all know exactly what it is. Y'all know who it is. It's Trout Wham on Twitter.
And it's your boy, it's Snizzle. What up, homies?
Yeah, we got
Who-Bangers and Who-Bangers.
Yeah, and we got my boy Snizzle up in here, live sweat, of course, and my dog Jimmy Gomez. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know who it is. Who-Bangin Sports Talk Team Who-Bangin, and of course, featuring my son in the background. He will be in this stream. It is what it is. It's just what it is. But yeah, we back at it another week. It's week 3, NFL live sweat, the script collaboration. Week 3, we got a lot of NFL talk to talk about. We're gonna be definitely busting down the NFL Giants on the road against the newly home opening for the San Francisco 49ers. And then also we're gonna that's the blocks getting thrown all on the floor right there. That's what that was right there. But so we're gonna see the 49ers duke it out here, be able to hold it down at the house on prime time. We're gonna be able to talk that out, talk about it right there. I'm with my boys. We're gonna break this shit down real smooth, real quick for y'all. It's only right. We talked about this earlier on the Tuesday Pick'em show. In that show, I was kind of giving out a little bit of how I feel about this game. I haven't made an actual bet on this game, so I'm not going to waste any of you guys' time because I know that this is going to be a game that we will bet on. We got a lot of time here. Just about an hour, I guess, an hour and some change before it pops up over here. But I'm very close to pulling the trigger here on the team total over for the 49ers. I think that the team and the 49ers have to come up and show out. We're seeing 10.5 10s across the land right now. Total at 43.5. Giants last game, they pretty much gave up the first half, called it off. Pretty much didn't want to show up the first half, allowed the boy Dobbs for the Arizona Cardinals to pretty much do whatever the hell he wanted to do. Looked like Michael Vick, Dante Culpepper, motherfucking McNabb all into one. You know what I'm saying? In that first half, he looked it amazing. He ran pretty much every play on third down, did everything he could. I mean, James Conner just did whatever the fuck he wanted to do, ran over all them boys. They was rushing 5. They was trying everything they could as far as the Giants. They just couldn't get it done. Everything flip-flopped towards the first half. They gave up so many points in the first half of the Giants. They rallied all the way back to come back and win that game against the Cardinals. Cold game, bro. If you think about how that team is the Arizona Cardinals, obviously tanking, and you're going up against one of the teams that's clearly one of the best teams in the NFL so far. And this is a quarterback's opportunity to show that, yeah, I could whoop this team's ass, and they're going to have to deal with this, And I feel like that's just something that we're going to have to see from Brock Purdy. And I'm very confident that we're going to see them score. Am I confident? Honestly, am I really confident that it's going to be Brock Purdy the reason why they're scoring? That's one of my concerns here. But I think he has shown this already. He's that guy. He can continue to do this. So I'm very close to pulling the trigger here, but it's very close. I said on Tuesday that I'm very close to pulling the team total over for the 49ers. And I was expecting it to be something around, 24, 25, 23 and a half. You know what I'm saying? Something like 23 and a half. I expect them to get 28. If they like the Cardinals to get 28, I expect the 49ers to get 28. Well, the Bucks agree because they put it at 27 and a half. So that's the reason why I'm holding back right now. It's right at the number I expect them to get. And that's kind of just a little troubling there. So I'm very close to pulling that. And what do you think about the first half team total? I want to go into that too. Do you guys think that 49ers could get 2 touchdowns at the house in the first half? That's another thing. If they could get that, then yeah, obviously they could get the other 2 in the second half. So I should be confident in that play. So I'm going to go ahead and kick it to my guy, James here first, my boy Xnizzo. I think that this is an interesting game to start off, man. It's a good one, though, for Thursday night. 49ers, man, hosting at the house for the first time against the Giants, bro. How you feel about this one, bro?
I'm feeling pretty confident that we're going to cash it up on a Thursday edition of the Live Sweat. But gotta show love to everybody in the chat. What up, Justin, McKelvey, There we go. We know how to say it now. Tone Miggins, G Martinez. Let's go. We got the homies in here. My main man, Jimmy, and OG Wham. But as far as this game goes, there's two plays I really like. Christian McCaffrey, I like his rushing yards over 79.5. He hit that the first two games, getting over 100 yards each one. And then I like his attempts over 16.5. Along with that, the first two games, he had 22 attempts against Pittsburgh and 22 against or 20 against the Rams. And I think the Steelers and the Rams, those defenses are better than the Giants. So and this could be a game where the 49ers could run away with it early or some fuckery could happen, But I really don't expect the Giants to do much here. And that kind of correlates with a lot of other things that everyone likes here. But so I'm going to go with McCaffrey over 79.5 rushing yards and his attempts over 16.5. Lock it in. And if you want to play that with his anytime touchdown score, you scored in the last two games as well.
Shout out to that. And I honestly, I think, do you like his receptions? What do you think about his receptions now, especially now that you know that Brandon Ayuk is going to be out for this game? Since he's going to be out, they got to get him more, they got to spread the ball out a little bit to the players. He's a really good pass catching back. And then you already have a running back. I kind of don't like that rushing attempts too. No, that is a short week for Christian McCaffrey. I don't like those rushing attempts because I think the fact that he did have a heavy workload those first 2 weeks kind of make me want to draw it back and give it to Elijah Mitchell to rush it a little bit more, especially if they're going to spread the ball out with Brandon Ayuk. So that's the only pushback I would give on that one since you haven't locked that one in yet. But I love everything else you were saying there, bro. Kick it to my boy, Jimmy, man. How you feel, bro, on this one, bro?
Oh, man. First, I feel blessed. Thank God. We here. Appreciate you having me here. My boy James, we back in action. Glad he here with us. He already hit the chat. Appreciate you
home,
being
bro.
here.
Been missing you the last 2 weeks. It's your home. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
sir, man. Yes, sir.
Much love.
No, that's for real. That's facts, man. That's straight from the heart. You already know, Web. That's the point of this Thursday show. It's supposed to be a collab between, the Live Sweat and the Trot Nation out there, So, I love that. But to just kind of keep it short, going to this game, you can always take a little bit of ounce of biasness because I am a 49er, but I always try to keep my cap, as true as possible. One thing that did pop out to me is that the 49ers are 2-0 against the spread the last 3 seasons whenever they are favored 10 points or more. And another thing is they are 7-2 against the spread the last 3 years coming off of a division win. I personally dug in a little bit more to those 2 wins that they covered against the spread. One game was 20-6. The other game was 31-7. The New York Giants have yet to score in the first half this season. So I actually went ahead and locked in New York Giants under 15.5. I think some books, the actual number was 16.5 minus like 118 or something like that. But it was juice towards the over. But I took the juice at under 15.5. I also took the New York Giants under 6.5 at plus 105. And then I took San Francisco to win both halves at plus 110. And then if you were to just on the side record, just so you know, I did post it on my Twitter, so might as well just talk about it. If you were to combine those 3 plays and combine with the McCaffrey plus 21 yards and the McCaffrey 76 rushing yards, those are both juiced, one's at 286 and one's at 271. You are right. He did get used a lot, Trot. I don't disregard that. But the fact that I believe that there's 2 linebackers that are hurt for the opponent's side. It's going to make a big difference. We already know how McCaffrey works. That's why I kind of stayed off of the receptions as well. But one touch or one catch, and he breaks off for a big break. So it's not necessarily, a receptions focus. I'm more worried about hitting the bet minimum. But a 5-team parlay with all those three teams together, I did take it for one unit at plus 284. So that's all I pretty much got on that one.
I like it. I like it.
I love it, man. I love it. We could kind of just go straight on to that, but I'm very close. I think Tom Biggins hit it right on the point. I'm looking to take the team total with the Niners. Maybe first quarter, first half is the way I should take it. He took the first quarter team total, and I think the first half team total is probably the way I'm going to go here. So I'm going to go probably both of those. We'll lock that in as the show go on. We're going to make it Kiwi going there.
Hold on. But
go ahead,
from your guys' breakdowns, okay, something stuck out to me. The first half, first half spread is minus 6.5 for the 49ers. Obviously, juice to them. Jimmy was saying they haven't scored yet in the first half. Okay, and they're going up what is regarded as one of the better defenses in the league for sure. And you're liking first quarter and first half over those numbers.
Over. Yeah.
I'm going to lock that in as well. 49ers first half minus 6.5. Let's go.
I like that look, bro. It kind of correlates what we're doing, man. So I'm looking and shopping around right now. So I haven't locked it in yet, but I'm gearing up to take that team total first quarter over for the Niners and first half team total over. Trying to get the best number available right now.
Make sure you guys hit that like, hit that retweet. This is week 3. Later on, I'm sure talk about it. We'll do a recap of week 2. We had a lot of good looks, whether you capped us, capped the capper, or just listen to our insights. It was just beautiful. So make sure just get the word out. You know what I'm saying? By the time week 12, week 13, there should be a lot of units in your pocket. So just want to throw that out there.
Yes, sir. Jimmy, my guy.
Yes. Shout out to my guy. Shout out to Crystal Craig, Ocean the Great, Tone Miggins, G Martinez. Y'all already know it's always love. We appreciate y'all for chopping it up with us, being up in the chat, doing it up big, man. You already know, man. We up in here. So the next game, we're gonna go right down the zip, and this next one is the Titans against the Browns, man. We got a lot of shit to talk about in this game. Obviously, the catastrophic injury with Nick Chubb. We can't go along without saying prayers up to Nick Chubb. Prayers out to him, man. Hope he makes a speedy recovery. That being said, we did talk about it, man, on the last show on Sunday, bro, that Jerome Ford was a great backup running back. I mean, I kind of gave y'all the ins and outs right there. I wasn't saying it was going to happen. I wasn't praying for that to happen, but I did definitely pick him up in almost every fantasy league that I had prior to the game, and I wasn't expecting that to happen. I'm just being honest with y'all. I just expected him to get a work because he got work the first week. I expected him to get work because they got rid of Kareem Hunt the first time. So the fact that they got Kareem Hunt coming in, now I don't expect that to shake up the motion for Jerome Ford. I think he's going to go crazy. That's just what it is. I'm sorry for NFL gamers, man. Please don't spam the chat, bro. We will block you, my boy. It's only right. We do have mods in the chat. They will block you, my boy. I'm just being honest with you. It's just what it is. We appreciate you for hopping in. It's a like button, dog. But yeah, so so in this Cleveland game, man, they 3.5 across the board. The total is at a smallest total. I think this is the shortest total of the week. Yes, this is the shortest total of the week at 39.5.
No, the Jets Patriots.
There you go.
36.5. But
yeah,
it's
very close.
Those are the only two that are under 40.
Those are other ones in the 30s. Exactly. There you go right there, bro. So look, somebody looked, they done clipped your ass. See, you done got clipped, my boy. I was trying to talk to you. Tell you now you got clipped. My fault, man. See, there you go. They done clipped your ass. All right. So so as far as the Browns, man.
Fire, stay off the street, motherfucker.
Yeah, stay off the street, man. They done clipped you, bro. Damn. All right, so yes, Tennessee, man. Tennessee, let's start. I mean, Okay, so like, let me pull up their injury report because obviously we talked about obviously we're talking about the main one with Nick Chubb, but Tennessee, I believe they have a key injury as well. I just want to make sure I'm not all the way off with that. Okay, I know they have a quarterback, defensive tackle, and a defensive lineman, all three, and a linebacker, all three questionable, all in rotation in their defense there. And what they like to do, we do have Derrick Henry with a toe injury. We know he's known for having toe injuries. Probable Hopkins, I think he's going to be always on the injury report, DeAndre Hopkins, but he should be good to go. And he said that he's going to be good to go, expected to play against this game. So I expect him to be out there. Derrick Henry, I don't think we should have the problem with that, but it is uncertain still that that he could be possibly not out there. That's going to be hard to swallow there. For the other side, for the Browns, obviously we talked about Nick Chubb, but Zadarius Smith, he's also questionable. That's another big key injury, along with Greg Newsome and Mari Cooper. All three of those guys are all questionable for this game as well. Growing for Cooper, we know I think he's going to be just like Hopkins on that injury report, constantly in and out, but he's going to be showing up, showing out, and they're going to give him those first two practices off, and then it's all about Friday. We got to key in on Friday, see if those guys practice on Friday or Saturday, see what that looks like. So we got to keep a lookout on those two guys. But for the most part, I expect this to be a full team for the Browns. I expect the Tennessee Titans, bro. I expect them to play pretty good. You know what I mean? On the ground, because I expect Derrick Henry to kind of play in this game. I don't think he's gonna not play here. And that being said, I don't want the Browns as a favorite though. I don't want the Browns as a favorite. I'm very concerned with the freak man. Freak man just really disappointed me so far this year. Deshaun Watson. I don't want nothing to do with him though. I'm just being honest with you. I'm kind of disappointed with Freak Man. And honestly, let's kick it straight to my boy Jimmy. And we're gonna say my boy out there in Cleveland for last because it's only right. We out here on the West Coast. We don't know too much. So we're gonna kick it to my boy Jimmy, man. How you feel about this game, man? Are you like me? You want hands off so far or what?
Well, I mean, I got my analysis done. I can't tell you that I pulled the trigger on it. But one thing that I do want to say before it does kick off, there was some college football that we capped earlier. It's going to start in about 5 minutes. It's Georgia State versus
I like them.
Coastal Carolina.
Over.
Yeah, a quick note that we saw was that Coastal Carolina. Let me pull up the quick note real quick. I apologize. Coastal Carolina is 1-8 against the spread since '93. That's about 30 years, y'all. Not about, excuse me, exactly. Whenever they're favored by 3.5 to 10. And then on the other side, Georgia State has covered on the road the last 3 seasons. They're 10-3. So to me, that corroborates. I took a plus 5.5 with Georgia State. So, but moving on with this Cleveland game, the notes, I didn't get to my power ratings like I did last week. So that's what I'm saying. There's a couple other things. So just kind of take this as a first glance. But the Titans, the Titans, when they're an away dog and they're facing the Browns, they're actually, if you were to take them first half against the spread, they're actually 3-0 first half. Okay, so let me repeat that once again. The Titans, when they're playing the Browns as an away dog in the first half, they're 3-0 against the spread. Okay. Another thing that I did note for the Cleveland Browns is Cleveland is actually 5-0 off of a loss against a divisional rival the last 3 years. And they are also 2-0 money line against AFC South opponents, while the Titans are 0-3 versus AFC North opponents the last 3 seasons. So those all, mixed together. At the end of the day, it makes sense to take Cleveland money line. It wouldn't be out of the question to take Titans +3. Like I said, I'm gonna do I'm gonna do a little bit more a little bit more research. But at the end of the day, that's what I'm leaning Cleveland money line. I'm also okay with taking the Tennessee +3. I still haven't taken any free play though. I mean, the actual.
Man, my boy Snizzo, man, the floor is yours, bro. Hometown, talk about it.
Yes, sir. Well, actually, I want to bring in my main motherfucking
Yeah, you can
man.
bring him in. Yep.
Hit me with the horn, shawty. Now, coming live straight from the H-Town, my man, LJ. Yes, sir.
LJ.
I see the shirt. I see the shirt.
All day. You know, we family, bro, even though we don't talk all day. You guys don't know this is LJ's shirt. You know what I'm saying? This is, you know what I'm saying? We different coasts, but you know what I'm saying? We like this though.
You see, I'm representing.
Since my boy LJ in here and we talking about the Browns, man, you already know it's Who-Bangin family. Talk about the Browns then, bro. My boy Jimmy just kicked it to you, bro. How you feel about this game right here we talking about?
The Browns?
Browns in the
Titans.
I mean, because honestly, I was telling these boys too, like these games right now, we all on Thursday. We on Thursday time. It ain't all the way concrete. We don't got to lock in anything, but we just going over them. So I already feel like, you know, if it's too quick, Chubb is a big deal. You know what I'm saying? Like you were saying, Chubb a big deal. We don't got to really have nothing. I'm hands off right now. I want to hear my boy Snizzo, see how he feel. He out there with the damn local radio. He know the people, the neighbors, everybody talking about it. So I told him I don't trust Freak Man before you hopped on. How you feel about Deshaun Watson? You like his performance so far, or are you hands off like me, bro?
Hey, I'm kind of hands off too, man. You know, I still think he got to get his feet a little bit wet. He's been out the league for like 2.5 years, so bro, he's still trying to get his feet on them. But I think the defense is going to be the most important factor for the Browns. The offense, they're going to struggle for a little bit. The defense is going to have to make plays and put them in situations, you know, to be successful. So I think it's on the defense. That's just my opinion.
Which they did. The Brownies did make plays and put them in position to win on Monday night.
Yeah.
2 defensive touchdowns by the Steelers, you know, really hurt.
Yeah.
You know, you take 14 points away, that's a whole different game, and that's a dead under, in my opinion. The fourth quarter, the Browns only gave up no yards. They actually gained 7 yards for the defense. So the Steelers had -7 yards on offense in the fourth quarter when it mattered the most. And as Wham likes to say, "Oh, freak man." Yeah, I love that. It makes me laugh every time. Oh, what up, Grit? What up, Grit? But yeah, old freak man, he's not looking right now. Honestly, I think this is a close game.
Right.
Weather's supposed to be nice, nothing crazy, but I think this is going to be a close game. And the only way I have this played is the Titans in a teaser, and I got so I took them plus a couple extra points.
I like that. I like the Titans. I kind of want to say I like the Titans here, but we're gonna keep the hands off. We're gonna keep it going, man. We 23 minutes in. We only went through 2 games, y'all. We're gonna try to keep it a brisk pace, like my boy, Peter Loshak would say. Next game, I don't got really too much to say, man. It's injuries, big ass spread. I want to see if Anthony Richardson is gonna play or not. Shout out to our guy Grittin Grimes. Evening to you, my brother, man. What's going on with it? He said he haven't happened in the century. It hasn't happened in the century. I feel you, bro. That's funny. Shout out to Don Play as well. Man, we got a lot of good players up in the chat. But yeah, this Colts game, Anthony Richardson, we cashed with the anytime touchdown last week. That was good money. We even also told y'all he could get it twice. He did that early on before he even hopped out. Obviously, they still won the game, but I think they would have won a little bit more convincingly without him there. I think it's we're gonna have a few backup quarterbacks playing this week. You know what I mean? And I think this is another one that's going to be possibly playing for the Colts. So I don't want anything to do with this. I'm going to kick it back to my boy James here, Dick Snizzo. How you feel about this one, bro? In the Ravens game, I'm hands off again, bro. I'm to church with it, bro. I'm scared.
pretty much hands off. I like the Ravens to win. I think they're starting to pick up their pace, just like the Eagles will. It could be a bird type situation in come February, and you might see those two teams at the very end. But this 8.5, I don't know. There's a lot of question marks. The Ravens could roll them, but they also should have rolled the Titans, and that's a wait and see for me. I'll pass it on to Jimmy.
Jimmy, what you saying, bro? Kick it or you gonna
Man, honestly, yeah.
kick it or stick it? Kick it or stick it, bro.
I'm just gonna kick it because I ain't really got nothing much. I do think the Ravens are gonna win, but I think Indianapolis may make it a game, so I ain't touching it.
LJ, what do you think about this Ravens game, bro? You gonna kick it or stick it? Stick it, my boy. You know what I'm saying?
kicking it. Ravens out all day. I don't know about the 8. I'd rather take them in the first half because I think they'll come out strong in the first half. Ravens run the ball, bro. And if you can run the ball 50% of the time, averaging 144 yards, you're gonna keep the offense on the field. And the Colts are gonna be playing from behind, in my opinion. Anthony Richards a question mark. I don't know how much Minshew can pass on that defense or, at least have sustainable offense to stay on the field. So I say Ravens, bro, all day.
And it's interesting to see that the line did open up. I think it opened up at 7 or 7. Yeah, opened up at 7. Starting to see it back at 7 right now. Got as high as 8.5 there. So we'll see how it is. We're going to keep it going on to the next game right now. The Broncos at the damn Miami, bro. They on in Miami, bro. Miami 6.5 across the board. Total at 48. Pretty much everywhere. PointsBet, FanDuel, Caesars, all the good spaces that you could go ahead and jump on. Out here in Who-Bangin, we don't really touch no butts, but go ahead and use our promo code with BetUs. We do got a BetUs promo code. Shout out to them. They definitely been rocking with us for a long time. Shout out to BetUs. Shout out to them. That's all I'm gonna say. And then yeah. So with the Broncos, man, I think Russ is playing for his life. We talked about it last week. We bet against them with the Commanders. That was easy money. Not easy money, but it was a good money line winner right there. Man, how was that Hail Mary pass down the stretch? You look at Sean Payton's face, it looked like he didn't even want it to go. Looked like he didn't want them to catch it. Obviously, it was a tip, and then it finally got into one of the Broncos' hands to get the touchdown there. They weren't able to get the full spread there with a 2-point conversion, but they got close enough to do it. And I think he's still playing for his life, man. I think they can't really they can't sit him right now because it doesn't make sense. Because this is the first time he's had a 300-yard game in so long. So he finally turned the clock back. They can't throw him away now. So he's going to get another opportunity as far as Russell. Are you riding on the road with Russell Wilson?
Hell no.
All the way across the country. You feel me? I'm not touching it either, man. I think this is not just a kick it. This is a stick it, man. I'm taking the motherfucking Dolphins.
Kick the Denver side.
Yes.
Don't worry, some shape or form, or I'm going to continue to fade Russell Wilson. And I think that I feel like the Dolphins' offense is going to fall flat eventually, though. I do think they're going to have a underwhelming performance sooner than later. And it could be in this game, and you can see Russ ride his ass off in the damn Astro van, Bronco, wherever the fuck he got his ass available to pick up the keys and drive off on. But I'm not riding with Russ. I'm thinking the only way to go is to fade Russ here and fade the Denver Broncos until otherwise. So that's the only way I'm thinking here. I haven't locked in an official bet, but it gotta be the Dolphins, man, on the spread here. Tricky though, because the spread is one of those tricky spreads that they're not really moving it enough.
And it's at a teaser number.
It's at I was just going to bring that up. It's at one of those numbers that you're normally trying to move it from this number. They want to move it off this number regardless of any side. They want to move it off the number. The fact that they got it right here kind of got me a little worried here. I think they're getting a lot of Dolphins money, and they're excited about it. They're excited about the Dolphins money, and I'm not excited about giving them any money with the Dolphins. So that's the reason why I'm a little holding off on it. But that's why it's good to have these shows on Thursday. Again, we gave out official bets on the first show, on the first on the first game. So lock in that with the Giants 49ers game. A lot of our guys were on the early spot with the 49ers. I took the team total first quarter just now at minus 135 with the team total with the 49ers. Then also took the minus 140 team total with the first half with the 49ers. That's how I'm rocking with there. Officially in this game, ain't nothing at all to talk about. I'm gonna kick it to my boy LJ, man. I think LJ got a good read on this game, or he gonna kick it like a motherfucker, man. How you feel about this, bro?
I'm gonna stick it. Miami minus 3.5 first half. Best scoring team in the first half, averaging 18.5 points. And basically, I think they're gonna demolish the Broncos. You know, the 6.5. You know, I really try to stay off of full game spreads. I'd rather take them in the first half because that's when they're clicking. You see what I'm saying? And then in the second half, teams tend to adjust. So maybe the Broncos can adjust to what they're doing for the most part. Not to say they're gonna win the game, but to cover a 6.5 spread. You see what I'm saying? That's actually a lot. It's a touchdown. Not to say the Dolphins can't do it, but I'd rather trust them in the first half where they're good because they're averaging 8.5 points, 18.5 points in the first half. So first half, minus 3.5 Dolphins already bet.
Jimmy, what about you, bro?
Yo, my bad. I was trying to research some stuff. But long story short, I'm going to use a little bit of extra time. And this is kind of like one of those smash spots we talked about with LJ in terms of when the Bills smashed the Raiders last week. I think the Dolphins are going to smash the Broncos. So give you a couple little notes that are behind that. Just the money line portion. So Denver Broncos are 1-5 when they're a dog. Period of plus 3.5 to 9.5. The last 3 seasons, the Broncos are actually 3-13 on the road. So they've just been sucking. You know what? And then on the other side, the Dolphins are 10-1 money line whenever the line is minus 3.5 to 9.5. And then they've covered the spread the last 3 years. They're 2-0 versus conference opponents. The biggest note that stood out in this game, if you look back at history, Dolphins actually dominate the Broncos. So in the last 11 matchups, the Dolphins have covered the spread 9 out of 11 games. So I'm going to go ahead and take the minus 6.5. I haven't bet it yet. It's going to probably be in my pocket by the end of the night sometime. Got
you there. So my boy is going to stick it as well with this game. I love to hear that. Shout out to old Diesel. Shit, she said she's on the Tyreek Hill anytime touchdown. Shout out to that. Next game, interesting.
Hold up.
Oh, no, my fault, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I just skipped my boy. like it ain't shit, man. Like I'm fish space. I'm over here moving this shit up. This train is going. All right, bro. It's still a one fault, bro.
Quick notes on that. I agree with the Dolphins. Bada bing, bada boom. I like it first half, full game, any which way you wanna take that. But the Broncos have played 2 home games to start the year off. Now they're going all the way across the country, basically. Okay. Right. And the Dolphins have been on the road the last 2 games. They can't wait to be home. That crowd's going to be lit. They get a chance to go 3-0. Give me the Dolphins. I don't think this is one where you see some fuckery.
I hope
Smash it and grab, and let's get the fuck out, especially with that first half. Let's go.
But we all agree, though.
Hold on.
We all say
I'm so sorry. I want to cut you guys off because this is so important because this is against your bet and LJ's bet, okay? So do a little bit of research. I don't know how far back this goes, but the Broncos were leading this first game and the second game, and then they blew it. If I remember right, I heard somebody say that stat goes to like 9 games back into 22 where the Broncos were winning the first half and then they blew the second half. So I'm just saying, please do a little bit more of that. You know what I'm saying? I know you guys know your shit, so if you guys want to ride that by all means, but it's just something that I would definitely look into. The Broncos winning the first half with the first start of this season and then the back of last season. So.
Well, this year they, did that against the Commanders and the Raiders, 2 of the worst teams. Personally, though, that's my little dig-in just for this year, though. But yes, I mean, I love that. It's not as easy as it always seems. Thank you, Jimmy. You know, always keeping us with them
Objective. Good
stats
objective.
and trends and all sorts of great
Shout out
info.
to my boy. But yeah, we're gonna kick it right to the next game, man. James, man, you can go into this next one, bro. You can kick us up and lead us out to this one, bro.
Okay. So Patriots, Jets, yeah. So the Patriots are 0-2 and the Jets are 1-1. We talked about this one on Tuesday. New England is a 2.5-point favorite right now on the road.
Still.
Me personally, I would lean to the Jets here. I think they're coached up well. Both teams have good defenses. This is one of the games. This is the lowest total game this week in the NFL by a good margin. And I think Zach Wilson can be a baller at times. So for the pick'em contest, I took Jets, but I'm kicking it over to the homie Jimmy J. Go.
Yo. Hey, first off, man, I appreciate y'all being in here. Make sure y'all hit that like, hit that retweet. Man, I hate that you passed it to me first, bro, because we button heads on this one. And but I guess that's good, right? That's the point of this show, right? You know, we can't all agree. All right. So what really stood out to me, this is one of the crazier facts by the fact that it's only plus 2.5, is that the Jets have lost 14 games in a row to New England.
Yeah. And New England's 0-2.
I mean,
they're going to be 0-3, you know.
In a row, and that's not something that turns into who you got on your roster, et cetera, et cetera. It turns into the taste into your steak in terms of the practice. Like the coaches already know this team has been up our, for like a decade. So, but let me give you some actual statistics behind that. Besides that, the Jets have lost 14 in a row in New England. New England as an away favorite of -3 or less is 4-0 money line and 4-0 against the spread the last 3 seasons. And then the New York Jets are 3-10 against divisional opponents the last 3 seasons. So we know that they lost their quarterback, Zach Wilson. He can only do enough. I can only take Patriots here, 0-2 Patriots.
I fuck with that. What about you, LJ, bro? How you feel about this game, man? The Patriots.
Yeah, I'm on the Patriots as well, man. The Jets can't move the ball. They're only 1-10 on third downs. You see what I'm saying? Worst in the league in first downs. Pass attempts are last at 32. Turnovers, they got 5 in 2 games. So I think the Patriots are more disciplined. You know, I think, like you just said, Patriots got the Jets number, and I don't see it changing anytime soon. So I'm definitely on Patriots -2.5, and I'm also on the prop. Matt Jones leads the whole NFL in pass attempts, averaging 48 pass attempts a game. That's ridiculous. So I'm definitely on here for sure. They can't run the ball, obviously, or they don't want to run the ball. If you depend on Matt Jones to pass the ball over 40 times, yeah, I'm all on that. So until that changes, I'm definitely going to be betting that. But far as the side, I'm on Patriots -2.5. I'm going to take the team that's 0-2 looking for their first win.
All right. The Jets got Quincy Williams, Mekhi Becton, James Frank Myers, Dwayne Brown, Breece Hall, Greg Zuerlein, even the damn kicker, all of them fucking questionable. Obviously, we know about Aaron Rodgers. On the other side of the ball with the New England Patriots, I was very disappointed in how they were using Kendrick Bourne in that last game. Even though I cashed the Kendrick Bourne reception prop, one of the things that kept me even for Sunday was a good look. I just think that they got to be able to move the ball a little bit more. I think Bill O'Brien I just can't fucking trust him, bro. I can't trust fucking good Bob, bro. I can't trust Bill O'Brien, bro. I just don't want to trust him for shit. And if I'm thinking about it, to be honest with you, I love the stat. With the New England Patriots. I wrote down here Zach Wilson versus Bill Belichick. Should we say anything else? Type of time.
Touchdown, Georgia State.
Georgia State with the over. Oh, shout out to Georgia State, man. We're going to get a big over in that game. It's only right. Whatever the 64.5, forget about it, man. It's over that shit. But, yeah, man, in a pick'em contest, I forgot what I put, but I think I definitely didn't take I definitely didn't take the Patriots, bro. I'm sure.
No, we took the Jets.
We took the Jets, yeah. I think I'm rocking with the Jets as well here. So we're gonna split here with this show today because I think that the Jets are it's too
I'm not
easy.
putting my money on that though. That's just strictly a
I don't want to.
thing.
I don't want to either. I don't want to either. That's another thing too. I don't want to either. But I'm not gonna lie. On Sunday, I wouldn't be surprised if I'm bleeding green and I'm on the Jets here because I just really believe that what happened last year, the offense showed that they could win. They could beat this damn team. The offense showed that they could beat this team. If you remember what happened down the stretch, they had a damn punt return to win the game for the damn Patriots. I was on the Jets that day. I had them money line at plus money. Very similar situation it is this time. So I'm very close to going right back to the well. Either I'm running back into the same brick wall that I have went through last week, or I'm going to do it again. But yes, I'm thinking the Jets here is the only way I'm going.
You ain't gotta say where it's at, Nate. We know where your money's at.
We know where you fucking with, my boy. Yeah, we sure do. We go, and on that note, we gonna go right to the next one. And it's this next game, man. I actually got
we gotta have a little brisker pace though, if we don't have any fucking money on it already.
Yeah, exactly.
Closer to kick down.
And the fact that we are getting closer to kickoff, I'm gonna go super duper hyper speed on all these rest of these because I think we're almost out of the Monday morning segments here. So let's go out the morning here real quick. It's the Bills on the Commanders here. I'm going to kick this one real quick. I don't want nothing to do with this at all. I'm going to kick it to my boy Jimmy, man. How you feel about this one, bro? You kicking it or you sticking it?
I'm sticking it. The only thing that I'm attacking here is the first quarter. So the Bills, when they're away and they're playing the Washington Commanders, they're 4-0 money line for the first. Wait, excuse me. Pass that back to me. Pass it to somebody else.
Don't worry about that. What about you, LJ? LJ, anything on this one? Sticking it or are you kicking it?
I'm gonna take Bills first half. I think they played good in the first half. The Commanders can cover because they average 15 in the second half. So they tend to go in the locker room and adjust. So they could cover the 6.5. But I'm going to take the Bills first half to come out on them and step on them pretty hard in the first half of the game. Commanders, they need to be more disciplined. They have 16 penalties, 144 yards, and they're averaging 5 punts a game. So that means that they're not sustaining drives. So if you ain't consistent like that, I can't depend on you to have a semblance of an offense against a Bills team that puts up 27 points a game, averaging 382 yards. So I'm on the Bills first half.
One thing that does concern me, though, is that this is at 6.5 as far as the opener. Now we're seeing 5.5 at points bet. 6 is at bet 365. It looks like there are some Washington believers out there that believe in Sam Howell, believe in Eric Bieniemy. What about you, Jimmy? How you feel about this game, bro?
All right, so I apologize for not having that stat completely. So let me read that back again. So the only look that I'm looking at is actually for Commanders first quarter money line. Okay, so when the Bills are away and they're playing the Washington Commanders, the Commanders are 4-0 money line in the first quarter. Last game they won 7-0 in the first quarter. Previous game was 3-0. Previous game was 7-3, and previous game was 3-0. I think they got a good running attack with that Robinson running back. I think, that new quarterback, I can't remember his name. I apologize, but he's
Sam Howell.
Sam Howell. Yes, I apologize. That boy is looking real nice. He know how to roll out. He looked like he got the intuition in the pocket. So, he ain't that flashy name. He ain't Jalen Hurts or nothing, but he definitely looked like he looks established already as a rookie quarterback. I am going to lock in Washington first quarter money line in my pocket.
Quick update on this Georgia State. Coastal just fumbled, and Georgia State picked it up. There's 8:51 to go in the first quarter, and they will be on. Well, I think they called it a fumble on the field. It looked like he took a football move. It was the wide receiver, so it was like kind of a bang bang. The cornerback hit him, and then the ball came loose. It looked like he took 2 steps, though, 3 steps there. Yeah.
While you got the floor, bro, you can go ahead and break it down and give your take on this game as well, my boy Snizzle.
I think this one, it could be a very tricky one. Honestly, I don't know. Me personally, I'm gonna stay away. I'm gonna stay away. Hey, what up, Razor?
I'm
I'm gonna
out
stay
there.
away from that one.
Sound good to me, my boy. Sound good to me. All right, this next one, a quick fire here. Lions going up against the Falcons. Obviously, we got two teams that had a lot of high hopes here. This is a big game for the Lions, man. The fact that they can possibly, go behind in the division. They're already behind in the division. I know my boy Razor's happy about that. With the Green Bay Packers, they just holding it down, doing whatever they can. Green Bay Packers just lost to the same team in the Falcons. And then, to be honest here, this is a game that we're really going to want to talk about and key in on as well, because this is the next Thursday night game is going to be keying the Lions and also our guy Razor Sharp, Green Bay Packers. Somehow we got to get you in here next week as well, Razor, there, just to talk about your team here with the Lions. That'll be dope as hell. First divisional game. And actually, you guys are already -1 favorites, 1.5 favorites. So maybe it's a look ahead that we need to take now, because they could lose here, and I think they will lose here. I like the Falcons to win this game. I think the Lions, they showed me enough, bro. I think that their defense is just not good at all. I'm not really worried about the defense for the Lions. And as far as their offense, I think David Montgomery being out maybe a little bit hurting them more than I expected. Jahmyr Gibbs is definitely a good back, but I'm kind of a little iffy on the way they're bringing them into this league. You know what I mean? The way they're using them. You're seeing guys like the way they're using Bijan Robinson. You see how they're using Bijan Robinson.
Yep.
He's getting full throttled out there. They're not holding any kid gloves for him, but they are kid gloving Jahmyr Gibbs here for some strange reason. It seems like he should get a full workload here, but I'm kind of concerned with that in all totality in general here. So I think the Lions are going to fall flat here, and they're going to lose against my Falcons, bro. I kind of like the Falcons here. I think this is one of the games that I was going back and forth with my boy Snizzle on a Pick'em show, and I took the Detroit Lions originally here, but the more I think about it, the more I'm concerned about Jahmyr Gibbs, and I think the more I think about it again, especially with the look-ahead spot, I think that this number with the Packers on Thursday night is not going to be 1.5 next week, y'all. It's not going to be 1.5. It's going to be like the Packers -3. You know what I'm saying? Because they're at home, divisional game, and then this damn Detroit team just lost at home against the Falcons here. So I'm looking all the way ahead. I'm taking the Falcons, and I'm thinking of going ahead and jumping on that Thursday night game, taking the Packers at the same time as I do both bets. I'm gonna bet against them 2 weeks in a row at the same time, and that's what I think we should do for the Lions here. So I'm gonna kick it to my guy James. See what Snizzle feel about that strategy here. You think I'm on to something? No, I'm about to run my head to the wall again, bro. I mean, it's NFL, not for long. No fun league. They can take your funds league. You know what I'm saying? How you feel about that one, bro? Go against the Lions both weeks, bro, or the Falcons are going to fall flat?
I think this is a good watcher. That's about it. I'm gonna kick this one and just and learn something from these teams from this game.
Kick it, my boy.
Yeah,
no
kick
problem.
it.
LJ, kick it or stick it, my man.
I'm a what's kicking means?
Get rid of it, motherfucker. You ain't gotta say nothing no more.
I'm gonna get rid of it. I ain't gonna bet on this game.
Back with it, basically.
Back with it, baby.
I call it a king cobra. You just pour that shit out.
Yeah, Detroit disappointed me last week, man. So I'm not looking to back them in any kind of way until they can prove to me they can get back on it.
Could be an over game.
And they give up more points than they score. They're giving up 28.5. They're only scoring 26. And Atlanta's scoring 24, only giving up 17. So I usually fade teams that give up more points than they score. So if anything, if I had to make a bet, I'd bet Atlanta. But I'm not going to bet anything in this game. I'll pass.
Defense is definitely better for Atlanta. The Lions defense has just been shaky. Offense, I mean, if you really want to be technical, bro, if Jared Goff, because Jared Goff and them, they played Seattle last week, right, y'all? If I'm not, that game went to overtime. I remember I watched that before I took a nap before the show. This is the thing that I wanted to say. If it was anybody on the other side of the ball, Geno Smith wouldn't have had the last drive in the damn overtime, because the fact of the matter is that Jared Goff sucked ass so much that they couldn't get to the damn goal line, because he kept doing stupid dunk off dipping dunks instead of taking the shot down the field like he normally doesn't want to do. And I think that's gonna fall. They're gonna fall fat. And to be honest with you, I wouldn't be surprised if Desmond Ridder outplays them in this game. So I can almost guarantee I'm gonna be on the Falcons here, money line, +3 here. I'm really a little bit more confident in that. And I know my guy Jimmy didn't talk about this game yet because I kind of just cut him off right there. Did you want to kick it or stick it on this one, bro? Because we could go right into the next one.
Pass that shit.
And it's going right to the next one. And it's the reason why I brought up Thursday night, because it's the team that I'm talking about taking. I think we could take them again, double up on them back to back. I like the Packers here. I know my boy Razor Sharper like this. I'm going against anything with the Saints. I think that the Saints is already showing y'all that they suck ass. Derek Carr sucks. They just weak, man. It is what it is. They don't have Jamal Williams now, so now that their offense is going to be a little bit more shaky. And then you're going to finally get Alvin Kamara, I think, next week. So following week, or even after that, maybe even after that. But it's not coming soon. Yeah, he ain't coming soon enough. He's not coming soon enough. He's not going to be in this game. I think the Packers defense is going to show up, and we're seeing Aaron Jones trend towards him playing. And I think that's only going to help them tremendously there, having that run complementary with Jordan Love. The only issue here is obviously Christian Watson still haven't been able to play yet. He still hasn't practiced either, but they got guys that have been able to hold it down. Jalen Reed is definitely way more than capable. A great fantasy pickup for your daily fantasy looks there. If you want to lock in any sleepers, I would definitely put in Jalen Reed on your daily fantasies for Thursday night. That's for sure, because you're going to get a cheap value for him on daily fantasy, and he's going to get a great amount of usage, especially once Christian Watson's ruled out. I think Christian Watson, it's inevitable he's going to be out again in this game. It's just what it is. So I like this game a lot. I like the Packers. Again, another bet I haven't made yet, but this is definitely a game that we will be talking about on Sunday. I'm going to most likely be taking to fade the Lions both games, taking the Packers in both games as well. And that's correlating with taking the Falcons money line, Packers with this -2.5, and then taking them Packers -1 on Thursday Night Football. So all those things correlate with me trying to just jump ahead of the line. I'm going to go right to my right here or left here. James, man, how you feel about this one, man? You kick it or stick it, bro?
I like the Packers here. I need to look it over a little more, though. So for right now, we passing it on. Who want it? Who wants it more? Who want it? LJ, you got anything on this one?
Pass it to the left. Pass it to the left. Pass it to LJ.
I mean, I'm high on the Saints, bro. I like the defense. I like the fact that Derek Carr just has to take care of the ball, to be honest. Don't turn the ball over. But I'm not betting this game because I like the Packers as well. They're averaging 31 points, second in the NFL. And they're a great second half team, 21 points in the second half. So that means they can adjust after halftime. So that gives me pause to be like, they could win this game because it's at home. But I am high on the Saints. So I'm just going to stay away from it for the most part.
All right, for sure. Jimmy. Kick it or stick it.
I'm sticking this one. I really couldn't find an angle, honestly, between the side. I know, just depending on what type of football you've been, or maybe your biasness, you have your reasons for both. Green Bay Packers been playing great football. They can't hold the ball that well sometimes. Their defense has been doing just okay. David Carr, he looked like he in a path, man. He looked like he's trying to set his name right after he got thrown out of Vegas for basically dirt. So they're 2-0. I think they possibly do have a fight with the Falcons for that top spot. The note that I do have is the Saints, when they're an away dog playing the Packers, they're 3-0 over. And in those 3 games, the over actually hit in the first quarter and in the first half for all 3 games. So honestly, I may look into trying to do a trifecta over. And it makes sense. Both of these teams could shoot out. Olavi can go out for a decent game. That he's a decent target. Green Bay, they just distribute. So the defense is just whatever. So, and then the other thing that I would say that correlates with that is that if you combine the total amount of points that Green Bay has given and they've scored, they're averaging 44 points, and New Orleans are averaging it looks like 35, but it is at 42. So to me, I feel like that means that the books are kind of thinking that it's going to go more towards the over. So I'm going to end up taking probably the Packers over 42.5.
Yeah, I like
All
that.
right.
I do like that, Jimmy. I did make a note on that one. So good call on that.
Cool. 8 games left, man. We on a close call from this game being kicked.
How about if you just have action on something, throw it out there.
Got you. Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
All right, my fault, y'all. My
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. Well, I haven't taken action on a couple of these games. I just got to look at it just to finalize. But I mean, what games we got left to talk about? And I can tell you what games I got action and what games I
Yeah,
don't.
so we got 8 games left. We got the Texans, Jaguars. We got the Chargers, Vikings, which is a pick 'em.
Staying off Texas Jags. I'm staying off that game.
I really like the over in the Vikings, Chargers, and
I like that too.
I like that in a teaser play.
Okay, shout out to that. Panthers, Seahawks. What do y'all say? Anything on that one? Deion Smith looked terrible, but obviously he got the win. Panthers, they're gonna have the red rifle out there. Bryce Young is gonna be out. I mean, as far as this game goes, I think you can trust that the Panthers are not going to be able to run or pass block. They've been dead last in run pass block rating so far this league, and it got the boy injured and he's not playing today. So, is Red Rifle going to make any difference? I don't think so. I think they're just going to be showing that the Panthers is a bad team. And we did get the Jonathan Mingo. Over receptions though on Monday, but that was the only thing I won. And that was the only thing I wanted to bet on Monday, and I fucking added 2 other losers. So I'm a little torn in between that, but nothing there and nothing else. Honestly, I don't really like any of these other fucking games. The only game that sticks out to me is the Steelers Raiders game, and I think we can kind of go straight to this Steelers Raiders game, Sunday Night Football. Raiders suck, bro. No other way around it. They are weak as dog shit. I am going to be on the fucking Steelers, bro. I'm not going to take the Raiders. I think the Steelers showed us enough. Obviously, the offense is incompetent at the least. But for the most part, it is not as bad as the Raiders. And that's like at all levels. We at least know that we're going to get a good defense for the Steelers, good coaching, and you're going to still have complementary players that are without players. Like Deontay Johnson is still out. He's on the IR. He's not coming back anytime soon. But I think that this team is just a lot better team. So, again, nothing not officially made yet, but this is the only thing that's intriguing outside of these rest of these games because I'm not going to lie. I don't want nothing to do with this Bengals-Rams game. I think the Rams going to beat the Bengals, and I ain't about to put no money on that at all. So I'm staying away from it. But Steelers definitely have my eye. Out of any of these games, y'all, the Bears Chiefs, a lot of people talking about the kid, calling out the coach and him backpedaling and all that other shit with the Bears, and Justin Fields. Is Justin Fields going to finally start running the ball instead of trying to force passes, or what's going on there? And then honestly, this number is kind of suspect. Chiefs. This could be a game that the Chiefs could, they could get some Scott Foster-ism out there and they don't fuck around and cover. But I don't have anything for this game, man, y'all. I'm staying away from most of those games. I just like the Steelers there. For out of all those other games, y'all, we'll go down the line. I'll go straight to you, Xnizzo. Any games that you see left over that we haven't talked about that you got any action on, bro?
Yeah, I kind of like the Rams as well in a teaser there. And maybe even outright. The Rams are a team that a lot of people weren't too high on. They're going up against the Bengals. There's question marks with Joe Burrow, and they're saying at a neutral site here, this is a pick 'em. I'm gonna roll with the Rams. A lot of people feel like they're gonna be ready to like get rid of everybody come trade deadline and blah blah blah. But I like the kid Williams in the backfield, and I think that could be a sneaky over game as well.
I like it.
Philly on a Monday nighter, Baker Mayfield and the Bucks. I don't know. I think Philly. This is a short number, man, and there's a lot of numbers that are fucking making me scratch my head. You know, like why?
Nah, I'm right there with you. Yeah.
I'm on that game though. I got Tampa Bay plus the 5.
I'll be right back, y'all. Hold on.
Okay, so you like the Bucks?
Yeah, I like Tampa Bay. Their
That's
defense
enough
is
to
solid.
keep me
19
off.
quarterback hits, 8 sacks. Philadelphia doesn't cover on the road. They're much more of a better cover at home, even though they're on averaging 29.5 points. Tampa Bay's right there at 24. So I believe they can cover that 5. They may not win the game, but I think they can cover the 5 full game and keep it close just because of how Philly, their offensive, defensive coordinators have left. So it's a new offense. It's a new system. They're trying to get adjusted to the new camaraderie of the team. And I just believe that Philadelphia just depends a lot on big plays. They run the ball. They're averaging 178 yards, but running can only get you so far. If you stop it and make Jalen Hurts pass, he's a different type of player, in my opinion. So I think Tampa Bay can keep it close. And I'm on the plus 5 for Tampa Bay Monday night versus the Eagles.
Okay, what do you feel about the total at 46?
I'm not really a total guy, to be honest with you. I just like to, get to see how many points can you beat me by. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
I just think Tampa Bay is playing good, even though I'm not a Baker Mayfield fan. You see what I'm saying? But like I said, the numbers tell me they're playing good right now. So I'm just going to take a shot that they can cover the plus 5, against Philly, because I like Philly I like to take advantage of Philly on the road, supposed to being at home.
Right. Jimmy, what do you think about?
Hey, can I say I got some props in this game before it kick off?
Everything, bro. Say whatever you got to say. Say whatever take this portion out. Yeah, do what you got to do.
I did a little parlay, man, because the juice was a little bit much on the single one. So I took Christian McCaffrey anytime touchdown. He's had 6 touchdowns in his last 7 games. And I took their field goal kicker, what's his name? Moody? I think Moody for the 49ers, the field goal kicker. I took his over 1.5 field goals.
Yeah, Jake Moody.
Yeah, Moody. I took his over 1.5 field goals because the Giants have allowed 1.5 field goals 15 out of the last 19 games. So I parlayed that. Christian McCaffrey, anytime touchdown. Moody, over 1.5 field goals. And that puts me at a parlay of plus 116. So that's my prop for tonight. But far as the side, 10, man, I would rather take the 49ers first half. I haven't bet it yet, but I'm more safe for taking the first half than opposed to take the whole 10. I think they can cover the 10 because Daniel Jones doesn't have Barkley, and it's going to depend on him a lot to make plays, and he's not really successful in those spots. So, but if anything, I would just trust the 49ers first half. What's the number first half?
I'm on them 6.5.
6.5?
Yep.
So they have to win by a touchdown first half? Yeah, I think they can cover a touchdown first half. But that's my parlay for sure. I already bet it. I already put it in. Plus 116.
I like it.
I know we've been jumping around, so I guess I might as well just cover everything that that we haven't got on. Like I said, I'm still not finalized with everything, so I'll just give you what made the most sense in terms of popping out for me. When it came to the Rams versus Bengals game, the Rams, when they're a dog and they're playing the Bengals, this is historical. They're 0-3 money line, and they're 0-3 against the under. So the Rams have never beat the Bengals ever being a dog. So just kind of keep that in mind. There was no other trends that I found. In the Phillies Buccaneers game, I agree with LJ, but in this case, instead of expanding with him, I like to shorten up. So the Buccaneers is a home dog whenever they're playing the Eagles. They're 4-0 against the spread first half, and they're actually first half money line. If you were to take the Buccaneers straight up, right? And this is them being a home dog. They're 3-0-1, so they've never lost that. So I'm sure that's probably really good money, right? Like plus 158 or something like that, So, but at the end of the day, I am going to end up taking the Bucks in the first half, So I want to put that out as another play that I'm going to take. Besides that, there's nothing else that popped out for the Steelers Vegas game. The Steelers are 4-0 as a dog of 3 points or less in the last 3 seasons, and they're 2-0, and these are money line, not against the spread. And they're 2-0 coming off of Monday Night Football, so they've won, the last 2 times, the last 3 seasons. Pittsburgh versus Las Vegas also is 0-3-1 to the under all time whenever the Steelers are a dog. So that's a historical, only 4 times the Steelers have been a dog facing them, and every single time the score has never gone the over. I haven't pulled the trigger on that. I'm still sitting on that. What else do we have? We have Chicago KC. This one stood out to me. One notable fact is the Bears versus the Chiefs are 1-8 to the under. Last 7 straight have gone under head to head. Bears versus Chiefs. And it makes sense because Chiefs offense isn't firing in all cylinders, or wide receivers aren't catching like they should be. Ertz is himself. He's not all the way there. Their defense is just whatever, but we already know that Chicago's offense, they're poo-poo pretty much. They can't do nothing. So 1-8 to the under, last 7 straight under for Chicago KC. That's going to make my pocket. The other thing is Dallas versus Arizona. Nothing really stood out too much in that. And I think that's pretty much it, right?
Yeah, buddy. So let's run over.
I'll wrap up my best real quick, man. Shout out to my boy Nicholas XOG.
That's my buddy.
Why do you have a face Helen Keller wouldn't have?
Thank you for dropping in. See, that's one of those where, it's a slap to the face, but it's also he showed up, my man,
my dog. All right, so we on the first quarter team total over for the Niners, over 6.5, minus 135. I'm also on the first half team total over for the Niners, minus 13.5 over for the minus 140. Shop around for there. I think you may be able to get a little better look on bet 665. And then I'm also gonna be on the Falcons, bro. Falcons money line plus 3. I haven't locked that one in yet, but that is definitely gonna be on making my card there. But as far as for this show, we only gonna be on the Thursday night stuff. That's what we locked in. Officially got the action underway just before the shit tip off here. Yeah, man, make sure y'all rewatch this stuff, man. We doing it up, man. It's fucking Live Sweat, the script, Wham Talk edition, bro. We're gonna be doing this shit all NFL, all Thursday night football season long. Maybe we're gonna pass up on Thursday for Thanksgiving. Though. I don't know what y'all want to do for Thanksgiving, bro. Y'all want to do it on Thanksgiving still?
Man, you already know how Thanksgiving works. We might do like a 10-minute was good, for like
exactly.
It ain't maybe a break bread with y'all for Thanksgiving. I'm thankful for y'all to just be with us. But
what up, gang?
What's up, G? Hey, and speaking of which, I don't want to sell yourself short, man. If you want, I know we talked a little bit behind closed doors about the recap for last week. For some of those cats who missed last week, I know we chopped it up real well with LJ.
We did it up.
Ink was out of town. He had to take care of personal shit, so we were holding it down for my boy. Glad to see you again.
I forgot you wasn't here. I forgot, but he did pop in though. He did pop in.
Yeah, he popped in. But that was like I was not even expecting that.
Yeah, me neither, bro. That's my boy. I appreciate you, man. We know life hits us all hard. We all going through shit, and that's why I say. Maybe we got to come through on Thanksgiving, though. You know what I'm saying? Because it's the fam, bro. You know what I'm saying? We got to at least pop up, do something.
Yeah, we'll have something.
We got something planned. We can figure something out.
We'll do like an early bird blunt special, talk about the games real early before we all got to go to family
while the turkey's smoking in my smoker. Not
For
in
sure, I
the
got the
oven.
turkey
Burn
Y'all
it.
ever had a speaking of
sure, I got the
Thanksgiving, y'all? Hold on. Y'all ever had a turducken?
You know what? I think I tasted it, but it was off somebody else's
Turkey
plate.
duck?
So, yeah, it's like the turkey, duck, and chicken all in like one little thing. Like the
All
way they
cooked
cook
together,
it,
my guy.
they cook the turkey on the outside. Of course, they make the chicken. I believe the chicken is in the end, the last part, and then it's the duck on the middle part of all that shit, whatever the case. But the
They all
duck,
fit in each other or something.
duck fat, the
Yes,
duck
sir.
fat
They eating.
goes in between everything, so you don't even necessarily need like a lot of a lot of brining and shit like
Stuffing,
that. Yeah, you know, you don't really
brine, yep.
brine for poultry. You know what I'm saying? Like we
Oh,
brine
shit.
turkey, all the good shit. But
We
yeah, man,
already popped off.
yeah, the game is on right now, man. Let's put that shit on. I'm over
The
here.
heat is not on. Debo Samuel.
LJ back.
Debo.
Okay, yep.
Let me make sure I got this shit locked in.
First down. After the first.
And let me cut that down.
Yes, sir.
All right, we got the first down already. Debo. I mean, if you don't got Ayuk out there, you gotta have Debo. You
Right.
gotta have Debo. You don't got Ayuk out there. You gotta have Debo. And this defense gave up the goods in the first half last week.
McCaffrey's
fucking
open.
Dobbs out of all.
Oh, good play.
Debo's receiving prop was 51.5 receiving yards. That should be good money.
Let's get this first quarter team total over, man. Let's get this fucking touchdown. Let's get this touchdown, man. That looked like that was a neutral zone infraction. Oh, Brock Purdy looked confident, and he almost threw a pick. Almost.
Yeah, no, Kittle did good there to
He
play
did.
defender.
Yeah, he definitely looked confident in that throw, but he threw it right to the other team and shit.
All right, you're a little behind. There goes an attempt from McCaffrey. Nice 10-yard, 11-yard gain there. Right up the middle there. Good blocking.
We already 13% there.
A little pull from the guard. Little counter play type deal. I like it. Yeah, I mean,
man, they wearing those beautiful
That's
red
how-
alternate jerseys.
Jimmy, I was
Man.
literally you like Meatloaf said, you took the words right out of my mouth. But you weren't kissing me.
It looked beautiful out there too. Just the landscape of everybody in the
yeah.
damn crowd, the
It's
sunset.
clean. I mean, you got the Crips and versus the Bloods out there. Let's go.
That's how the Cowboys Niners games be going. Like, man,
Right.
it's all the blue against the red. Better be careful where you walk. Where
Especially if it's a Giants and Dodgers game. Oh man, from what I've seen, people get fucked up.
last year, some Rams got stomped out at SoFi at the Niners SoFi game. So just be careful, man.
Man,
LA don't play.
rest in peace to that person that lost his life too at the
they threw him off the
game not
fucking
too long
thing,
ago.
man.
Oh, the Giants fan, the Dodgers fan.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's fucked
That's
up. Man.
crazy, man. That's crazy. You don't never want to go to a game to lose your life, bro. It ain't that serious, man. These motherfuckers do not know me, bro. I'm not about to risk my life for y'all. I love the Lakers. Fuck the Lakers, though. You know what I'm saying? When they really saw said and done, Jenny Buss could kiss my ass. I'm not dying for them.
Oh, I'll let you narrate this one. You'll like that.
All right, so we got our guy Brock Purdy coming out here 30-8, shotgun, triple wide out there option with the action. Go right down the middle of the Debo. You know how it goes. Right down the middle of the Debo. They can't stop him.
Oh, that was Jennings.
Hey, one thing I want to say
Jennings.
is the Amazon fees on Thursday look beautiful, man. They look nice.
Bro. Shout out to Jennings though.
They really do. McCaffrey's out wide now. And he caught a pass. Nice little 8-yard play, win first down. And you're going to see a lot of this in the first half.
Exactly.
Up tempo.
Spread it out. Spread it out. They don't have Ayuk out there. They got to give it to ball to McCaffrey. Give it to Jennings. Give it to Debo. Spread it out. I like that screen pass right there with McCaffrey. That last one, that was good.
Hey, if you didn't get a chance to get on that Giants under team total was now moved to 14.5 minus 114. I would have taken it at this time, but if you get an opportunity, like I said, to see it at 16.5, I would knock it. I don't expect the Giants to score more than 7 points tonight.
All right, we need to stop bullshit and get this third down, man. Stop this bullshit.
Right.
We need more. We need more than a fucking field goal.
More
here.
McCaffrey. Oh, there you go. That's how you do it. Go under center and get a yard and a half. 2. You go, Purdy.
No question to McCaffrey. You're going to see him run to the right side all night because that's where the injuries are at for the Giants.
As they should. As they should. Take advantage of what your weakness is. If I know you have a broken rib, I'm about to attack your fucking ribs, bro. It's just that simple, man. It's that simple. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. We love y'all to death. Y'all know exactly what it is, man. Who-Bangin Sports Talk. We back up in this motherfucker. We doing exactly how we always supposed to do it.
Smoke weed every day.
Hey.
Like that.
Oh, yeah, man.
Let's get this touchdown.
Yeah, let's get this touchdown.
Try, you gonna be up at the horse races in November?
Yeah, I should be able to make it out to that. Yeah, man.
LJ,
Yeah,
I know
we
that's
coming your way.
but did you? I never asked you. Were you coming out here for the event in November?
Breeders' Cup.
Where that's at?
It's in Cali. It's by it's closer to where G lives at. G's or Tucci. But basically it was November 2nd. You know, Razor and them, they're meeting up for the horse races. It's the Breeders' Cup at Santa Anita. And then a couple of us with people who I fuck with Ick and stuff like that like hockey. On Sunday, the Ducks are playing the Golden Knights. So we're going to try to – I already got 7 people. If we can get, close to 16 to 20 people, I know the guy who does, like, the veteran sales. So I'm going to hit him up for just try to get a box.
Oh, that'll be tight.
Yeah. So, yeah, open invitation. Yeah, anybody want to come through? That's Sunday, November 3rd, So
Okay.
You want to bring the kids. I'm going to bring my boy just because – he's a hater on me because he loves the Golden Knights. So whenever they're playing the Ducks, we go at it.
That sounds fun. So obviously they got to do this fucking field goal shit.
Yep.
And
that's one down.
They sent the all-out blitz. Yep.
Yes, sir.
Georgia State scored another tutty.
Nice.
They're up 14-3. As the dog, this was a very interesting spot in my opinion.
It was a short,
really
like 6.5. Wasn't it 6.5?
Yeah, but it moved all the way down to 4.5.
Oh, it moved down to 4.5. Nice. When we were talking about it, it was 5.5. When we were talking about it on stage, and when we were talking about it in the chat, Trot. I know that. Yeah. So interesting. I don't really know too much of college football, but what I've been noticing, honestly, is the primetime games for football have been like the tighter games in terms of picking like the actual spread. But when it comes to like the same time, maybe like a Thursday night college football game, it's not really been as tight. It's just weird. Just something that I've been noticing. I don't follow college football like that, but just, it's been popular.
Well, and most people are putting their eyes on a Thursday night NFL game, not an NCAA game. And that might just be like fans in general, but as sports bettors, we're looking for any angle we can find, right?
Exactly. It's only right.
Giants.
I got my eyes on both of them. I'm keeping eyes on both of those games. I was kind of hoping Coastal scored first because then I wanted to get Georgia State at a better number. As far as that overs
That'd be
looking,
real nice.
gonna have to make up a lot of points here. I think it was kind of a tricky or a slick under. But, I mean, you know how college goes. They can put up 50.5.
Easy.
Easy.
Hey, Coastal Carolina, don't they got that like blue Smurf feel?
It's
Nah, that's
it's like a greenish blue.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like right, like a
Like a teal or something, I think you would call it.
Yeah, exactly.
Boise has that, obviously.
dope.
They have the blue.
They got the
one.
blue, yeah. They shit is definitely Smurf.
Yeah.
It's Smurfs. I remember back in my day, I'm sure y'all, you know, Trot and everybody, y'all my same age, minus LJ. He a little bit older, but like around the 2005 to 2008 era was when I was in high school and Boise State was popping, man. That's when they were, you know, doing I think when they played TCU for that, was it not the champ? Was it the national championship or like the runner up or some shit? And they beat them.
It was some type of bowl game and they did the Liberty play or some shit like that.
Yeah. But long story short, one of my boys that I played Pop Warner with, his name is Justin Gallarda. He played for Boise State and he played alongside with I can't remember his name, but the dude who's now the Chargers offensive coordinator. He used to be the quarterback for Boise State. Wow. What's his name again? The Chargers.
Kellen Moore.
Yep, Kellen Moore. There you go. So Kellen Moore and my boy Justin Gallarda, that was his quarterback, you know. So
all right.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Show up, man. First time they got to get to touch the ball. Let the defense show up, man. Or let them score real quick. I don't give a damn. I'm gonna have to shake up out of here and get my son situated here before he get picked up, y'all. Should be able to hop back on here a little bit later on, though.
Yes, sir.
Sir, I'll be right back, y'all. You already know, man. Dylan, what's up, my boy Dylan, man? Let's smack the bookies in UFC this week, bro. Shout out to my boy Dylan, my boy Razor, Nasty Nate, Guillermo. What's up, man? I'll be back, y'all.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check on my boy too, real quick. You already know Tuesdays and Thursdays I gotta handle the soccer stuff, so I'll be back.
Yeah, buddy. All right, Daniel Jones dropped back, took a shot down the field on first down, incomplete. 2nd and 10. Over here in this Coastal Georgia State game, Coastal's 2nd and 10 on their 19.5-yard line. And Georgia State, their defense is looking pretty good. They're swarming to the ball. McCall doesn't look that good as far as like last year went. Last year, I almost auto bet Coastal all year. I think they went 11-3 or 11-2 ATS. It was a thing of beauty, but this year, nah. Not quite the same team. With the same quarterback, though. The quarterback don't look as good. 3rd and 4, Giants. Nice little pass there to get the first down.
They moving the ball.
They're moving it. LJ, give a quick breakdown on what you've seen so far. I just got to take a leak. It's right there. I'll be right back. I know I've been having a piss for about 25 minutes now. Everyone done bounced. I'm just going to go right back there. I'll be right back.
All right, bud. So, yeah, we got this Giants 49ers game. Got Daniel Jones, 3rd and 4, 1st and 10. Past the Robinson for 7 yards. Giants moving the ball, ladies and gentlemen. It was a lot of sharps on the Giants first half, plus the 7.5. I mean the 7. So, hey, we'll see what happens. Daniel Jones, he's playing without Saquon Barkley tonight, so he's gonna have to make a lot of smart decisions. You know, we do know he's a turnover machine, so let's see if he can keep the turnovers down against a 49ers team that's relentless. Defense is solid. pass rush, you know. So let's see what the Giants can do. So far, they're moving the ball. 2nd and 2. Short pass to Bellinger. 8 yards. So we'll see what they can do. Keep moving the ball. And let's see if they can put some pressure on the 49ers. You know, keep the defense on the field. You know, limit Brock Purdy's attempts, you know. And we'll see what happens. Keep it low first half, you know.
Oh, I don't know if they got that. I don't think they did. That's a
it was
bad
short.
spot.
What was it? Short pick? I'm sorry. I'm just catching back up. I'm behind y'all definitely. So for me, it's 1st and 10, 7:32 remaining. So
It was just 3rd and inches, and Daniel Jones, I think he did squeak through there.
No, they look a little short.
Man.
They look a little short.
It's me too, but that side.
Oh, they gave it to him?
Yeah. The one thing the 49ers, they do have a good defense, but they've been giving up a lot of passing yards.
Yeah, they do.
Not much with the run, but maybe some of that is because they've kind of been ahead, so teams got to pass. You know, the numbers can be a little skewed early in the year.
I think that's what it's about because they be up and playing prevent, especially with the Rams, because the Rams didn't run the ball at all for the most part. They pretty much passed on the 49ers last week.
Oh, Daniel Jones making plays with his leg to extend it, finding open guys. Another first down. They're moving the ball. Something smelled a little fishy about this number, honestly. It's 23 crossing. He's 4 for 5 with 37 yards so far. Bringing the blitz on the outside that didn't get home. Oh, homeboy just dropped it.
Hey, I'm hitting live Niners first quarter minus a point for plus 150. They're going to choke.
You did what?
With 4:40 left?
I'm trying to hit Niners minus a half. Hey, I don't recommend it. I'm just letting y'all know what I'm doing. It hasn't gone in. Now it's down to plus 122. It was plus 150 when I was just talking.
Oh, you said first quarter?
Just for first quarter. This is totally live. This is different from our pregame cap. I'm just trying to play something right quick. Even if they do get their money back, I don't think that the Niners are going to get stopped again.
I just don't know if they'll score again in the first quarter.
We'll see. I don't think they're going to score right here. I think they can drive it down and something will happen, right? A fumble or miss.
Well, I'm cheering that on because you got action on it. I don't.
Yeah.
Come on, defense. 3rd and 8. Now's your time.
You let me know. You ahead of me.
There you go. Force them into situation. Oh, they're going for it.
Good.
I think so. That's what it looked like. The coach got the nod. No, they're bringing in the kicker.
Because they're
bringing in the kicker.
Giants know that they have
Graham
to do something
Gano.
now, or they're going to get their butt whooped.
Graham
When
Gano's
I see
in.
these coaches get aggressive early, that's what it means to me. You know,
he's kicking the field goal.
Okay.
But he's only 1 for 3, and he striped it. All right, let's get a big play from McCaffrey here for you to get this score in the first quarter.
All right, 3 minutes left to go.
See what that was a pretty decent drive by them, though.
Oh, yeah. That was a decent drive, but
mostly because Daniel Jones, he's good at keeping his eyes down the field and using his legs. So kind of being a slight dual threat, like broke-ass Josh Allen type quarterback,
There's going to be some adjustments. And at the end of the day, you could tell, even though the Giants, like how you said, the Giants should be able to pass on the Niners, they're not really focusing as that should be of their game.
Bend but don't break type shit.
They're
Yeah.
running more, so. But we'll see.
Yeah, not having Barkley. We'll see what that really means to
All
them.
we need is one quick little screen pass to the right.
Yeah. I mean, you got
Debo. I don't think he's had a catch yet this first quarter. Bam!
No, he did.
He did. Okay.
Yeah. He at least has one. Might even got two. This Georgia State game's looking like it might be a sneaky under. It's at 59.5. What was the pregame total?
I don't know about the total. I just know the spread. The spread was plus 6.5, and it went down all the way to 4.5 for Georgia State plus points.
I'll look it up real quick. It was 62.5. So it's sitting right there. It's only 3 points off. There might be value on this under. But there's plenty of game left to go in that, and that's college. Like we were saying, they could score 50 points in a half.
Oh yeah. That game is not
far from over.
I couldn't even begin to tell you an idea of a total. Just
and live betting the NBA like we did all last year with my main man Jimmy Gomez, we found spots where we like to attack at certain time frames in a game.
Yes. Oh, and one thing I want to add to that, not to cut you off, James. No. But one thing that we're gonna make it an auto smash spot from every show on forward is whenever a team is down by 10 points, period. I don't care how good they are or how bad they are. We're taking the money line for them. And we're going to do it maybe at a quarter unit or whatever, but I guarantee you it's going to end up being a crap load of units at the end of the day. If you think about it, every time we've seen a -10 and you maybe get +5 to +700, all we need is 1 out of 5 or 7 games to turn around. They usually figure out how to adjust it. If we want to be safe, we can take the spread, but I think we can find something with taking the money line when a team is getting the butt whooped by 10 points.
Hey, I'm finna jump on the first half under 19.5 -106.
Okay, hold on. Let's hit the button for you because that's the official play button. Let's go.
Let's go, Purdy.
One more time for the fam. First half, what, my friend?
Under 19.5 -106.
There you go. LJ's locked and loaded on the live sweat. Let me see if I can maybe get a tweet out. We need to get some more homies up in here. I know a lot of people are doing many different things on a Thursday. We appreciate everyone that's checking in with us tonight. Let's get I need to get my spirits back going. It's been up and down. That's life, right? And speaking of which, while Jimmy is here, I want to give a shout out to all the men, the women that have served, will serve, or are currently serving our beautiful country. Much love to Jimmy and everyone alike. Shout out to Easy, my little homie. He's day 24 into his boot camp, or basically, the first process of it. Jimmy would know more about it, but he's in the Air Force. So much love to you, Easy. We're thinking about you at home, and everybody else that is doing their due diligence for our beautiful country. You are not forgotten. You're loved. At least over here at the live sweat, you got love, baby. Much love to y'all.
For sure. Salute.
Oh yeah, and I want to
Thanks,
shout
bro.
out.
Appreciate that. And salute,
Um,
yep, definitely.
My grandma did pass, and they gave out these bracelets. The green bracelet is for donate life. Okay, so she was able to live a long, beautiful life, and give something back, to someone that it can be useful for. So my aunt is a breast cancer survivor, and she was the one that helped like figure all this stuff out. And so a part of my grandma will be able to be used to help breast cancer survivors with their skin. So much love to Tani. I love you always, forever. And shout out to everyone that will donate to life after their life on this earth. So much love. I'm gonna find a way. We're gonna find a way to cap with the cause, Jimmy. No matter, even if it's $2,
That's the name of the game.
whatever, each week, $2, $5, whatever we can. We'll find a way. Coastal's moving the ball. Little chunk. Seems like Georgia State's trying to keep them, bottled up from making a big deep play. Still 14-3 in that game with 8:30 to go in the second quarter. And 49ers just punted, and they made a nice special teams play down there to bottle up the Giants inside, I believe, the 15. Hell yeah, man. Football, baby. Let's go, LJ.
Let's get it, bro. Both teams filling each other out.
Yep.
I think missing a Brandon Q for Purdy. I think he's gonna miss him. So I believe that's why I think the number is gonna stay under, especially first half, because he doesn't have his go-to receiver. So he's having to pick, different spots that he's probably not comfortable with. And we already know if you're down one man, it's much more easier to defend, you know what I'm saying, because you're down a man. So Giants got a good game plan going so far.
Great field position, though. Great field position. Sorry, I'm watching a little from behind. I just seen the punt.
I'm over here capping these props, bro. I think I'm going to take Miles Sanders anytime touchdown versus Seattle.
Wasn't it crazy, too? Like when he was with the Eagles and they're like a dominant team, my man couldn't find the end zone. That was like, what, 2 years ago? And then he finally like broke free. I think it was a whole season he didn't hit the end zone. It's pretty wild. And it's not like he's a bad back.
Yeah, I'm just looking more about Seattle. I'm going through their schedule. They've given up a rushing touchdown both games this year. And I'm going back to last season to see how accurate it's been.
Well, and they can use him in the passing game as well, too.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And you're just asking for it any kind of way, so.
And you got a backup coming in, right? They say Dalton's going to start this game.
Yep. He could have like a good rapport with him or something.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? And like I said, they're going to depend on the run game for the most part. Because they rushed for 127 yards. They're averaging that. So that's going to stay consistent, I feel.
I agree with that. Oh, what up? What up? What up? Okay, Damon's back. We'll get Damon. Come on, man. You got your own show. All you have to do is go into StreamYard and then enter the studio. You don't need an invite, homie. You got the keys. You got the keys to
You got the keys,
StreamYard.
keys. You got the keys.
Appreciate you, Jay. Always, Damon. And shout out to Damon's wife, who totally dominated the Pick'em show this past week 2. She had 14 out of 16 games picked correctly. I think the second closest was 10 or 11. So that was good work there. And if you haven't, make sure you sign up for the free NFL Pick'em contest brought to you by Who-Bangin over at CBS Sports. Okay? Because we're up in the ante now, and everyone that has won through the first 2 weeks, and this will be going forward, it's DJ himself, the Don Dada Who-Bangin, will be paying out $20 to the winner of each week. So make sure you sign up. LJ, sign up. Everybody, sign up. Get your picks in. It's not a yearly thing. It's a weekly thing. And at the end of the whole year, that's more bragging rights. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to hit the little clip for the Pick'em show. Give a little promo. Much love. What up, Who-Bangers and Who-Bangettes? It's your boy Sniz. And each and every Tuesday, the NFL Pick'em show I'll be hosting right before the live sweat with my main man, Damon, and other special guests. We got weekly prizes, we got bragging rights, and I hope to see y'all each and every Tuesday before the live sweat. Bada bing, bada boom. Hell yeah, let's go. We got Coastal driving right now, 2nd and 10, just under 7 minutes to go in the first half. Ooh, and Georgia State bottled them up for a nice sack there. They're going to have 3rd and about 14. Third and extra long to go. Man, how do you just not block that guy on the edge? Not at all. I mean, it happens, but that's horrible. Hell yeah, boys. I know there's many places everyone could be, but appreciate the 2 that are here with us right now. If you can, let's get this bitch popping. Share the video if you can. Come on, because we're going to make some money. We got good looks out there.
Yeah, I still got that first half New York Giants under 6.5 plus 105 pregame bet. That's looking pretty good. I don't expect the Giants to move again. Plus maybe another 3 more points on them. McCaffrey's moving real nice. They don't look like they got an option for him. Razor saying, cheers, shot time. I'm down for that.
Let's go. Much love, Razor. My man.
I'm at the dip in a little
Giants
bit
are
of coach my
punting.
boys.
Giants are punting. What's that, Jimmy?
I said I'm gonna have to leave a little bit. I'm gonna go coach my boys, but I'll be back.
Hell yeah. No, coach it up. That's what it's about.
Dude, we're in 2nd place, man. I'm very proud. They used to be like just
Just a bunch of
like
kids running around.
Backyard boys type of stuff, but we good now.
Yeah, buddy. Okay, so damn, that was a pretty good punt there from the Giants.
Oh, that'll give LJ his next field goal prop right here, cash right here. No matter how far it is, they get 20 yards in, they'll be able to get him to kick another one.
I see a touchdown coming up.
I mean, because
honestly,
honestly,
will still get his, but I see a touchdown.
Honestly, we all know, basic NFL. It's all about adjustments. So this is kind of what I thought it was going to be, closer in the first half, and I expect them to break them open in the second half. So hopefully they can at least open it up a little bit. The Niners here.
There goes Coastal punting. and it's still 14-13. Georgia State's got the ball just inside the 10-yard line with 5 minutes to go in the first half.
That Georgia State was a good ass call, man. Well, at least first half. Let's hope they continue.
No, I think they will. I don't see anything that's going to tell me any different. I'm kind of pissed I didn't pull the trigger on
All right.
on them -3.5. It's at 5.5 right now. Juice to that. Go ahead, LJ. It sounds like you're about to break it down like a pound.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Miles Sanders anytime touchdown against Seattle. Seattle has given up a touchdown to the running back position 15 out of their last 18 games. So that's the vulnerability for Seattle. Running back touchdown anytime. Miles Sanders.
And that one has to be plus money, right?
I mean, it's not out yet. You know, they don't have the props out yet for Sunday games. It's just today's.
Okay.
But just to make a note of it.
Oh, I did.
Yeah,
Watch the running backs that face Seattle this year. See how that trend goes to where they get an anytime touchdown versus that defense.
All right, I'll just send it to. Okay. Maybe I'll just send it from my phone because he said he is a million miles up.
Yeah, he's flying. He must be flying.
So if he was to go live, it's probably from his phone. And he might not have the thing StreamYard on his phone. So I'll just do that real quick for the homie Damon. Why not? Let's see what he's doing up in the air.
Right, that was like my issue. Remember, I had it on my computer, but not on my phone.
Right. Hey, we're all learning and growing together, right? Just
That's
imagine we had an NBA about I would say 3/4 of an NBA season, or 2/3 rather of an NBA season live every Tuesday since right around Christmas time. So I mean, we're going to find a lot of different ways to attack this year, and I think it's going to be a beautiful thing. And we'll get to see it all in full swing come real soon here, right around Halloween, baby. I can't wait for the NBA.
Oh, yeah. I know, me neither, man. I can't wait for the whole time to just add on what you're saying, Sniz. There's already been rookie tournaments in the NHL going on. There's already a lot of controversy happening with people not signing their contracts, so we can go ahead and have good teams like my team, the Ducks. Our best player's not even signed. The Ducks are trying to lowball him. I think they're offering him basically it's crazy. The hockey contracts are so much lower than everything else. So this guy's a superstar, and they're offering $3 to $4 million per year. He should be getting somewhere around $7 million per year, to be honest. But the thing is in the hockey world, management is like old school. They think that you should get paid for like work done instead of like, future work that you're possibly capable of, So they got to get that cat signed. But yeah, this weekend is like the first weekend of
watch this one, Jimmy. No, keep talking, but watch this play.
Oh, beautiful.
You'll like this one.
Yeah, so basically, long story short, preseason hockey's coming up. There's about 23, 24 days until actual hockey starts. And like my boy said, Captain with the Cause is still up in front. There's going to be something that I'm going to plug in a little bit later, but everything's looking Gucci, man. I'm excited for hockey and basketball to come through.
Go McCaffrey. Yeah, Debo had a nice little screen there, and then they go right downhill, with McCaffrey. They're not gonna. Come on, I see 7 here on this drive. I see 7.
Yeah, this is where they start opening up a little bit, and then they're gonna stop them again, and then it's just only gonna get worse. It's just like I said, like the Cowboys against, the Bills against Raiders first half. Raiders kind of stuck around, definitely stuck around first quarter, first half. You started seeing them open up the gaps, and then second half they about to beat the brakes. So honestly, if you have ability to take the second half 49ers for like a certain spread, that's not something that I have on my book, but I know sometimes you can take second half, and it's equivalent of taking like a same side for a live spread. So, or I may just keep hitting on that Giants under because you're going to keep getting good plus money. Currently, the Giants team total under is 13.5, juice to the under -147. I just want to keep harping to y'all. I don't expect the Giants to score more than 7 points. So if that keep going down at 12.5, 11.5, 10.5 later on, I would not be scared. I mean, the Niners are elite. I'm not saying that just because, it's my team, but they're really, really focused this year, I think, to at least get back there.
Yeah. And
no injuries, right? You already know how injuries work. Injuries can change the game, but with their current structure, they're looking right.
Damn. This total's still at 54. I kind of want in the Georgia State Coastal game, I think this game stays pretty low, man.
McCaffrey, baby. McCaffrey show.
They got Mitchell the ball there.
I know I'm watching a little delayed, so
little pass. That was really the first I kind of seen of them. Haven't really seen a shot down the field yet. Ooh, nice little run there on 2nd and 17 for the first down by Coastal Carolina. Wait, what happened? Hell yeah, boys. Jimmy.
Beautiful. So McCaffrey props are looking good. He's at 40. We needed 72, so he's already more than halfway. And the receiving, we needed 21, and he's at 8. And he's only gotten 1 target, 1 reception. He still needs at least 3 or 4 more targets. So,
well, he just caught another one.
Beautiful. Yeah. So we're so far so good, looking good on that 5-team parlay. If you guys remember, I gave New York Giants under 15.5, New York Giants under 6.5 first half, San Francisco to win first halves, McCaffrey 21 yards catching, and McCaffrey 76 yards rushing. That was a 5-team parlay for plus 284.
Man, that was nice. I like that.
Yeah,
Thailand, what up?
I try to figure out what, just everybody else is not working. Ayuk is out, and Kittle, he's not really, rolling like he should. So,
yeah,
can't trust nobody else. Even Purdy's doing good. He's doing good decision making. Damn, there you go. I just seen that McCaffrey run. That was nice. See, every time he spurts out for like 12 to 13, man.
What's your time?
I'm at 10:02, but if you want to spoil
shit. You try to fast forward.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm at 8:48.
Oh, you're good, man. Yeah, spoil it. Just I got multiple streams, and if I use like a certain one, it may freeze. So I just rather play one.
Ooh, face mask, big time face mask.
Okay, he already hit 25 receiving yards.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. All right, hold on. I got you, homie.
What'd you have with that rushing?
Rushing is 76 yards. I took the bare minimum. It was minus 271.
And you know what the Uzi does?
Yes, sir. It's good, man. I'm so happy football's back. I was like, I'm not gonna. It's kind of like like a drug or something. I'm like, I'm not gonna cap it as hard and You see me here for like 3-4 hours chopping the card up. I love football, man.
For real.
You know, I'm a little guy. You already know LJ, James. You guys met me. I'm not that big, but you know, I played since Pop Warner since I was 6 for like, you know, a good 10 years. So I love that shit.
Hell yeah, my guy.
I'm
Hey,
over here capping props right now for
Hell yeah.
Sunday.
all I know is don't fuck with Jimmy. He'll turn real big on you. McCaffrey. Nope, they didn't. Yeah, come on, Tutty.
Touchdown, McCaffrey?
Nope.
It don't matter.
Hill.
I'll take it.
Oh, okay. It's all good.
No, what was that? Bell.
Oh,
Bell.
Bell.
No, not Le'Veon. That's a couple years ago.
They called it a touchdown on the field. They're talking
It's a
about
different
right now,
Bell, right? He's like a
flag.
rookie or first-year Bell. I should know this.
He's like a little speedster, it looks like. Offsides defense. Really on the field should stand. Really on the field stands. Tutty! 49ers. Let's go. I'll make it a 9-3 ball game and knock that extra point in. Come on.
Let go.
McCaffrey was wide open over the middle. That's why I said that. But it was a good play design. He was the underneath, and then it was like a little post to the but that was a hell of a catch. He got his 2 feet in. Good job.
And just remember, if you don't have any full game action, y'all, the Niners are 2-0 against the spread when the line is -10 or more. Against the Giants, the previous 2 games was 20-6 49ers and 31-7. That's why I'm very adamant about seeing them whoop their butt. The money line has moved up to 13.5. All right, and on that note, my boy just told me it's time to go hit him up there in terms of
You soloed me.
my bad. I try to solo me. I'm about to bounce out of here. I'm gonna go do a little bit of coaching. I'll be back in a couple hours. You guys already know what we're writing on, that under 15.5, that under 6.5. You get another opportunity to hit them, smack them, and then we'll be back to see where we're at later on. So appreciate y'all kicking in.
Appreciate you, homie. Hell yeah. We need to get this bitch popping. We need to get some people up in here. Bell. Looking good. Damn, man. Just talking this out. I mentioned that Georgia State game under 59.5. And then I even liked it at 54.5. It's at or 55.5. It's at 48.5 right now. Coastal missed another field goal. Maybe there's a way to hop on that. Come on, Georgia State, get this. All right, they spiked the ball. They got 20 seconds to go, 21 seconds to go in the first half. Yeah, now they're -7.5. Also like that 3.5. And it's been sitting at that. All right, just something to keep the eyes on. I don't want to jump on that too quick.
Not too quick.
The live line on this game we're watching, the 49ers Giants, is 11.5. Juice to the Niners, and 40.5 for the total at -115. Dum, dum, dum.
All right, 10-3. You got 7:49 left in the second quarter. Is that what you see?
Al Michaels is he's talking right now.
Yeah, you good. We're right because they just kicked it off. Touchback.
I got 7:49.
Yeah, we're good. We're on it, buddy.
All right, we're on it. We own it. Daniel Jones scrambling out. Oh. Wow. Did he make a throw there? The fuck was that? Georgia State backers on the first half are laughing to the bank. Yeah, I like Jimmy's call with that. With the team total under, I was just kind of correlating that with what I liked, which was the Niners to do enough to win. But let's figure out a way to do it. Oh, Georgia State kicker hit a bomb. Rickman is pumped up. Number 92. He's a big boy. Damn, that's pretty dominating. Coastal Carolina gets the ball at half there. All right, on 2nd and 10, the Giants get about a 7-8 yard gain there. Daniel Jones doesn't really have much anywhere to go. Everything he's doing too is like getting hurried out of the pocket.
It's that pressure.
Yep. Oh yeah, got home there on 3rd and 2. Big sack. Come on, Niners. First half, let's get this cash.
Let's get it.
All right. Pretty decent punt there. Got him to the 26. Georgia State second half, I think, is a good play. I mean, you're going to see adjustments from Coastal, but I think you'll see good adjustments from Georgia State as well. But Coastal gets the ball at half, so we'll wait to see what that drive looks like. All right. 7 out of 20.
CD Lamb had one.
Wham is on the over 13 and a half for the first half. Between his breakdown and Jimmy's, kind of along with what I was thinking, 49ers first game at home, they're going to be pumped up. the Giants, they came back against the Cardinals. Man, that does nothing for me. That does nothing for me. You know what I'm saying?
Nothing.
Like, I would love for them to maybe score again in the second half or something, and then go right back and attack the Niners, because the Giants will get the ball at half as well.
What we looking like? Okay. Timeout.
What the fuck kind of commercial am I watching here? They're showing you how to do a knee repair or some shit. This is fucked up. That's gross to me. Oh, they were showing what's up with his knee. Okay. What they did to it. All right. So there's some spots I'm going to be looking for here going into these second halves with both these games. I've been keeping an eye on. I like Georgia State, what they've been showing. Coastal missed, just barely missed a field goal too. So, I mean, but nothing has really been close to the end zone. Georgia State's grinding along. At some point, if Coastal don't get it going here in this third, you're going to see some fans leaving.
13.
The live line on that is 8.5 for Georgia State, minus 8.5.
31.
And the total's 50.5.
49ers, 31.
There we go. Got it.
Got it.
McCaffrey, more rushing yards, more attempts. Let's go. Look at that. Excellent stiff arm, fighting through, showing the McCaffrey from back in the day, what he was, what people know him as. With
Bro,
the
that was
Panthers.
a pickup for them.
Yeah. No brainer, right?
I think they've won every game since he's been on the team. Except the playoff game, obviously. But regular season, I think every game he started since joining the 49ers, they've won. That's why I just take his touchdown, anytime touchdown, every game. I mean, he has to show me that he can't hit it.
Right?
He's a dual threat,
Wait, hold on. Holy shit.
Whoa, France beat them 96-0 today in Rugby World Cup. Yeah.
There, that's an ass whooping.
That's a mercy rule.
I hope you're on that, Jay. Find a way to make some money, my friend from overseas. Thanks for rocking with us. Hopefully we can cash tonight. Whether there's 2 of us on screen, 2 in the chat, well, maybe us 4 will just smack up then. Wham and Jimmy should be back at some point.
Yeah. Have you been on Deshaun Watson's rushing prop?
No.
You haven't?
I was. It hit the first game, didn't it?
I'm not sure. I haven't been taking it.
I think it was 20.5. That was something more like last year.
Yeah.
I was thinking more like getting to be familiar with the team. He would use his legs more. But you know what it is I think he's mentally just not up to the challenge to kind of be the heel. I feel like a lot of players don't like him. A lot of people don't like him. I feel like he's worried about people liking him. You know, people will like you if you win. There's a lot of football players that done some fucked up shit. If you win, they'll forget about it.
Yeah.
For the most part. But as far as Deshaun, I mean, the player as a person, you know, I don't want my kids around him. I'll put it that way. Wham calls him freak, man.
So the Browns were averaging 200 yards a game on the ground. Now that Chubb is out, how far do you think that number drops? 50 yards, maybe? 150, maybe?
I would say, 50.
About 150, yeah.
Anywhere from like 45 to like 60 range.
Because they're not going to veer away from what they do. That's why they signed Kareem Hunt. He knows the offense. He's familiar with
Plug
the
and
system.
play.
So they're not going to veer away from running the ball that much. You get what I'm saying?
No,
That's
and they
their
like
identity.
Ford more. That's why Hunt got cut.
Yeah, that's their identity. So,
I mean, and when we do these, dude, it was such a perfect offense for a guy like Nick Chubb or a Derrick Henry or even a Tony Pollard, to where just these big AFC North lines, you know, just 8 guys, 9 guys on the line or whatever, you know, lined up, and you know we're running the ball, and there ain't shit you can do about it.
right?
But now that's kind of different, you know. The playbook might kind of still be the same, but you ain't got the same player. That was the greatest, you know, for Browns wise, probably the greatest player that I've got to see personally in my 30-some years of being alive and a Browns fan. You know, that was my I could say, you know, hopefully, like, you know, he was averaging Jim Brown numbers.
Can we say Deshaun Watson would get a turnover versus the Titans?
Well, he had like 3 or 4.
Yeah, they have 8 total, 8 turnovers in 2 games, bro.
DTR might even be a better option at this point. The kid had swag. He, you know, he looks like the same. He can at least be the same player, if not better, as of what we've seen. But yeah, that could be a look. Would definitely want to look at the Tennessee side of things.
I'm gonna look at Tennessee's field goal kicker because the Browns
I can see it being a field goal type of game.
They only giving up 14.5 points a game, bro. You're not scoring touchdowns on them. So if you're gonna score, you're gonna have to kick field goals if you get into field goal range.
Yeah, and the win doesn't have to be pretty. You just have to win. Either side, you know.
Exactly.
This game can easily come down to a last-minute field goal.
Definitely. Let me see how many field goals.
Or a missed field goal or something earlier in the game that comes to haunt somebody.
He kicked the game-winning field goal in overtime last week versus the Chargers, Tennessee. So he's had at least 2 field goals in every game this year. Nick Foles for the Titans.
Well, and the Browns' defense is the highlight of the team.
Let's see how many field goals Cleveland has given up. So if they've given up 2 a game, I'm going with that prop.
I think it's safe to play that prop.
Let me see. Steelers field goal kicker.
I don't think they really kicked because they had.
Yeah, he had 2.
Okay.
Now let's see if
Bengals, they
Bengals.
only scored 3 points.
Well, I guess he only had 1.
Yeah, I was at that one. That was
That's an easy cap. 1.
yeah.
All right. I think I'm gonna go with it, bro. I think I'm just gonna take the field goal kicker, Nick Foles, to have over 1.5 field goals versus that defense.
Honestly, I like that for both sides. I think.
Yeah, probably.
Like say it's 3.5 or something. So one team might get 3, the other team might get 1, 2, 3. It could be one of those type of games, especially with the total that Vegas has given us. They're giving us like that type of style game. I can see us just kind of maybe trying to dumb the offense down for Watson too. And like you're saying, run the ball, bend but don't break type defenses from both. But I do think Tennessee is a good play there as well.
I mean, they have a
Especially in
great
a
rush
teaser.
defense. That's their defense is rushing, but you can pick apart their secondary if you have a good elite passer in the pocket. So, but like I said, Deshaun hasn't shown us that he has that yet. You get what I'm saying? So how much can we expect him to pick apart the Titans defense like that? So
yeah. And he gets to visit with an old friend and D-Hop, but on the other side, I think Hopkins could end up having a nice game. With Newsome being banged up, it's only a matter of time before Ward gets injured. I love him to death, and he's a Buckeye and all that, so I followed him for a while. And I do think when healthy, he's an elite lockdown corner. But the way I put it is like the Cavs needed Kyrie Irving in the finals, and I don't care what you did, all the way to get up there. We didn't have you in the finals, homie. You got injured game 1. So it's that type of deal. You're only as good as you could be when you're playing.
Yep. True. That is true, my friend. The best ability is availability.
That is availability. Yes, sir. First and goal, Niners.
Oh!
Looks like Jackson, number 22 for the Giants. He's going in the blue tent. He was like holding his arm down and doing something funny with his hand. I think maybe his shoulder might have got dislocated.
Roughing the passer. Come on, give it to McCaffrey. Anytime touchdown. Let's go.
Okay, yeah. Rugby World Cup. Or the Ryder Cup. For sure. Golf, baby. It is a great tournament to watch. Golf's a lot of fun. It can get sweaty. I kind of like the live bet a guy in the second or in the third round of a tournament. McCaffrey touchdown. Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
Yes. Now just keep rolling with it, boys. Let's call this game perfectly with everyone on the fucking same fucking wavelength.
Now that is 7-1 in his last 8 games. Anytime touchdown. Cash it.
Oh yeah. This is playing out fucking perfectly. Oh my phone died. All right, let's get this charged up because I want to check that. All right, I could do it right here on my computer. Let's go.
Cash that shit.
Yep. Oh, yeah. I'll hit the button here in a second. I just want to go over this real quick. McCaffrey has 10 carries for 61 yards. Let's go. So his rushing total was he's
70.
Yeah, I think
I
it
think
was
he had
something like
77. He said.
Yeah. I think I got it at 79.5 or
Okay.
78.5. And then I took his attempts to be over 16.5 and the anytime touchdown, along with 49ers first half minus 6.5. We're looking good all the way around, boys.
Yes,
So
sir.
we gotta hit a fucking button. Yeah, let's go.
Hell yeah. 49ers first half, man. I mean,
He's
it's
running
good money.
with purpose, downhill, right up the gut. And that's a good way to help Purdy. They have one of the easier schedules, as mentioned by one of our lovely viewers. And it could be a nice little fucking run here for the 49ers once Brock Purdy gets that swagger and that whole playbook totally down, like for on-field purposes. Okay, you took the Niners over. All right, Jay, yeah. Let's go. Over. So needed 2 touchdowns for the first half. The over 13.5 points. Cash that shit. Let's go. 49ers first half, full time. McCaffrey to score and 49ers minus 6.5 full game parlay. So yeah. Yep, you got the hard part done.
Right?
You got the hard part done, my friend. So we just need the Niners for you to win by a tutty. And there you go. That should be very, very pretty. Love to see that. Love to see that. And there's many people, many other places. Appreciate you, Jay, and everyone else that's tuning in. Because we're making money over here. We're gonna make that money.
Yes, sir.
If we all could, we'd all be fucking chilling somewhere where there's, drinks and steaks and shrimps. These are a few of my favorite things. Weed and fucking weed and women and titties and fat asses. These are a few of my favorite things. Yeah, let's take a hit for this casher. Get them on third down. Ooh, they're moving the ball, but they're taking away everything deep. So all these are just little dink and dunkers by Jones, and he's getting pressured. They're not even bringing everyone in there. Oh, there's my guy. Oh, there he was. %, you got to ride the wave, but you also got to know what's working and what's not. That's part of it. When you're high, don't get too high. When you're low, don't get too low. Just figure out why.
Just figure it out.
And you got to try to think, after several years of doing this NFL stuff on a betting, on betting terms, NFL is definitely the hardest to win. Shout out to Big Ragu, killing it. I think he had 2 70+% weeks, in a row. And I'm sure, that's hard to do in the NFL. Come on,
Hell
man.
yeah.
Especially, I think he was playing 4, 5, 6, 7 plays, But NFL, you got to kind of like figure out the narrative too. Read these numbers, watch the line movement, and try to make sense of it all. Some games ain't going to make sense, but and try to cap every game like it's all at the same time.
Yeah.
If you don't like Sunday night when you're breaking down the full card, come Sunday night, don't go putting your fucking money on it just because it's the last thing you can bet of the week. Type shit, But if that's a game you really circled and liked, yeah, Sunday night can be awesome. Just for an example. But also some games, and some players love the spotlight too. So those things as well. But as far as betting goes, with the ups and downs and the NFL, just try to pick your spots and pick them wisely. This was a game, whether it was played on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, overseas, doesn't matter to me. I kind of liked this scenario to be just about the same, but extra liked it because the Niners are at home.
Tua Tagovailoa over 1.5 touchdown passes, -145 versus the Broncos on Sunday. The Broncos have allowed 2 touchdowns to the quarterback 8 out of their last 11 games. Tua Tagovailoa over 1.5 touchdown passes.
Okay, passing TDs.
Yep. -145. Locking it in right now.
Tua. I like that you're working while we're doing this.
I got to, man. I got to.
Tua.
That way I won't be cramming at the end. I don't like rushing and scrambling at the last minute. I like to get my shit in order so I can review it when Sunday comes. Because a lot of times I don't take them all. It's usually a process of elimination. I try to look to see what's the best ones, because, you're not going to win them all. But, I just like to write them down in a rough draft them first before I, bet it. But I'm definitely going to bet this one. I'm betting that one. Tua's been slanging it, bro.
Yeah, he has. And I mean, as long as he's healthy, he should be
Definitely.
With the weapons he's got. But I know Waddle is in the protocol still, I believe.
Yeah.
And Hill is a little banged up, but he should be playing.
Yeah, I think he'll be all right. All right. Zach Wilson.
If anyone's watching on any other platform too, come over to YouTube. Put your comments in the chat. Smash the YouTube like. That would help immensely. We do this for y'all, but it is also fun just hanging out with LJ and capping and learning and cashing and, sharing memories and burning down. So let's fucking burn one down. Roll with what you're saying, LJ. Who you looking at? You said Wilson?
For as what?
You
Oh,
were
I said
starting to
I
say
was looking
something.
at I was going to see Zach Wilson under passing yards versus the Patriots, but they don't have it up yet.
Him to throw a pick might be a good play. I know that was a thing last year.
But the number's 2.5 though, man. Like it's low for a reason.
Yeah.
36 is the total.
And the Patriots have been, very very much liked home dogs the last 2 weeks.
Yep.
And just Mac Jones doesn't, if it comes down to the end of the game and it's close, and you could switch either quarterback to either side, I'm taking whatever team Zach Wilson is on over Mac Jones, personally. And I don't know. Mac Jones fits what fits Belichick, but I don't think he would fit anywhere else. If he was with the Browns, that boy would be probably thrown to the Lions already. He'd be done.
Right.
He wouldn't have a career.
What we're looking at in the game?
We are looking at 6 seconds left. There's a flag. They're discussing something. I was watching this Coastal and Georgia State.
The guys just got a field
get
goal.
a touchdown. Oh, they did get a field goal. Okay.
Yeah, they got a field goal.
Yeah, you need one more from San Francisco, right?
Yep, I need one more, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get it. I got a whole second half.
Yeah.
So
I feel like they'll withstand drives. They'll do what they have to do. The Giants might get a decent stop or something on a third down. Yeah, and they kick it. They're at home. They don't care about smashing these boys, but
right.
They definitely want to. Browns could use Mac Jones. Yeah, no, I like Dorian Thompson. I like him. I think that kid could be good.
Who's he for?
UCLA, I believe, right?
Oh, okay. I don't know. That's football, college?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't follow college.
No, he's we drafted him. The Browns drafted him.
Oh, okay.
So he's our backup.
Gotcha.
Ian Book. Oh, I don't want Ian Book. Didn't like him at Notre Dame. Dude had some studs around him, though. Chase Claypool. What, Gesicki? Was it Gesicki? No, they had a beast tight end. But Claypool. Speaking of which, any thoughts on this Buckeyes versus Notre Dame?
Nah, I don't do college. Only thing I've been following is Dion.
Who's your team?
Huh?
Who's your team? Like, if you're to root for a college football team,
I'm on Dion, Colorado.
So it's like, yeah, you don't really have one. You just like
no, because like I said, I don't do college. It's too much of my time to do NFL, baseball, basketball. College is because it's so many teams. I would have to pick a certain conference, and I would have to break it down. But
no, I mean just like so you're not a Houston fan. No, you
Nope.
can kind of care less.
I can care less.
Yeah.
If Dion wasn't coaching Colorado, I wouldn't even be sniffing college football. It wouldn't even be on my radar.
So he is good for he's good for college then.
Yeah, man. He's bringing fans that's probably never even paid attention to college football. The storyline is what's bringing the people out.
And he's just a good ambassador of ball in general.
I mean, he's a great leader of men, in my opinion, bro. He's very charismatic. He holds players accountable. He wants them to be bigger than themselves, get something greater out of you that you probably didn't know that was inside of you. That's what type of player Dion is. He's motivational, and I just love it. He's been the same way his whole career as a player, as a coach. He's never changed. So I just like the electricity that he brings and the camaraderie he brings to his players, man. They believe in him,
Speaking of that game, I do think Oregon is a good teaser spot, and Oregon and Notre Dame, I think, are two good teasers for the bigger games. And these are inside the top 25 guys.
Yeah.
Oregon, you're going to tease down because I do think they can put up a number on these boys. I think they're going to get brought back down to reality a little bit.
Oregon?
No, Colorado.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
I just
high
think
on
that,
them too, but I think this is the week where
yeah, because he
they
has
take it
Travis
out.
Hunter.
I mean, yeah, you're allowed to lose when you're
Yeah.
a team that had a for the season long win total. Well, I think it was 2.5.
2.5. He's already hit it.
Yeah, so it's not
If he
that
loses every other game, he's already accomplished,
more
what
than
he
they
needs to
have,
accomplish.
in the past 3, 4, 5 years.
Because think about it, next year, think about how many recruits are going to come play with him just off this one season.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So he's going to get the recruits for sure. And coaching. Think about the coaching. Think about coaches that's going to go come on his. Warren Sapp already said he's coming next year. So think about the coaches he's going to be bringing. You know what I'm saying? Like, seriously,
Right.
bro. It's just the beginning.
He said Deion's going to need to suit up.
Now they are missing Travis Hunter, their two-way player, and that's why I think Oregon's going to cover that spread.
Yeah, so I like that in a teaser. And the Buckeyes have not shown me anything that is amazing to where I think this game's more of a coin flip. And it should be close. Both defenses are nice. I really like the defense, but the question mark is with the Ohio State quarterback. So that's going to be a good game against Notre Dame. And I think it's going to be close. So when it's like that, I'd rather tease the dog, even though the Buckeyes are my team. So I just think it's going to be a close game. No more than a touchdown. I don't see a rout happening either side. Although if it does, I've seen it happen to the Buckeyes before. I think it was Oregon fucked them up, 2 years ago.
Right.
It was like a shocker game. We were like number 2 or some shit. Yeah, so if you're looking at, all right, right now they're showing kind of like the schemes that they're doing here. They're showing, blitzes and then dropping guys back at the perfect time. It's just like, and then they're playing man and everyone's covered. Like, who are you worried about on the Giants receiving? You can play man and just get after it. Or you can QB spy Jones, and drop another guy back, and then he has nowhere to pass. And eventually those guys up front, Bosa and all them boys, they're going to get to you.
Most definitely.
Tease the under. What are you referring to in this game now? Live, or Colorado, Oregon, or Buckeyes, Notre Dame? Let's go Orioles, he said. There we go. Tease, fucking hop on. I know you would take one of our viewers away, but hop on. Live sweating and betting. Live sweating and betting. Let's see what we got here. Let's get some live lines. Gonna win. Oh, you're gonna throw down a quick dinner. Okay. Wish you could send me some of that, my man. The one night Tease was like, I'm gonna throw down a quick dinner, and he had like banging ass shrimp and fucking pasta and stuff. I'm like, okay. Yeah. Shrimp does cook quick, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I was thinking quick dinner. I don't know. Throw a fucking sandwich together or something. This dude got something that looks like it belongs in a nice restaurant for sure. You like the under Ohio State Notre Dame? I do too. Both defenses are pretty stout. I wouldn't be surprised if Notre Dame won. Honestly, I really wouldn't. But there is a lot of weapons over there catching the ball for the Buckeyes.
Oh, my wife's here. I'll be right back. Let me go kiss the wifey.
There you go.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. All right. So some halftime lines. The Niners minus 14.5. That is juiced to the Giants. The total's at 43.5. Not too sure about that, Misty. Let's see. Let's try to find something in this bad boy. Let's go to I'm going to take this. Christian McCaffrey, 20 plus rushing yards in the third quarter, plus 130. I'm going to do that for quarter unit. Ooh, I got a profit boost to make it plus 195. Let's go. All right, we're locked in. Oh, Stover's meatloaf tonight. Hey, actually, Stover's meatloaf is not too bad. What up, everybody? Let's get it. Let's get it. We got some action going on. Christian McCaffrey, 20 plus rushing yards in the third quarter, plus 130. That's over there at FanDuel. I used a little profit boost to make that plus 195. Also we're live to McCaffrey over 79.5 rushing yards. He's at 61 right now. We're live to McCaffrey over 16.5 rushing attempts. He's at 10. 7 more would be nice. And that's where we stand. Let's see. The Giants do get the ball. No, I like the under. I did not hit that though. Yeah, the phone was blowing up. It was a long day at work. Pretty much just got home and hopped right in. Broke it down like a pound with wham bam. Now we're here live sweating and betting. It's a pretty dull night, but we're going to make that cash and it'll be all right. Bop, bop. Try to find something else. I think the third touchdown score might be something worth sprinkling. I think that'll be Debo at plus 800. Let's put a couple shillings on that. Couple shillings on that. Debo, the third touchdown score, plus 800. Come on, Debo. Let's take a look at this football game. 20-10. Just under 5 minutes in the third quarter to go. It's 3rd and 9. Coastal. They are down 10 to Georgia State. 20-10. McCall's looking for the play. Coastal snaps it. Call drops back. Scrambles. Finds a guy wide open for a first down on a 3rd and 9, and he looks like he stayed in bounds to gain another 6 to 8 yards. Nice play by the wide receiver there. I think that's number 8 or 0. I don't know what the fuck is that. 8. 8 don't hate. Anyone taking the Patriots? Kittle's was like plus 1,100 tees. Coastal's battling back. Nice little gain on first down. We got 2nd and 11 in this Giants game. Giants-Niners. Come on, Niners. Get this stop here. Oh, Daniel Jones running out wide. They close in nice on him. Only a gain of like 3. So that'll make it 3rd and 8, I believe. If they put it where I thought it was marked. 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9, something like that. 3rd and 7. Oh, they gave him a little extra. Georgia State's been dominating the game. Third and 7. Jones running for his life, basically. Wow. Yeah, the Niners defense is just locking them up. Locking them up in the secondary. They got one safety back. And yeah, just man all the way down. That was a shitty play call, too. Everyone's running to the fucking sideline. No one was open. Just great defense there Oh no! Oh, they might get a flag. Yep. I think they're going to bring that one back a little bit. Proper rugby this weekend. Always get one or two decent games in the group stages. Ireland versus South Africa. That'll be a war. Okay. I might have to pour up a proper pint of some Guinness, my friend. I actually just went and seen Flogamali. They came to Cleveland. It was a blast. They're one of my favorite bands. Yeah, I know it's proper 12, but that's honestly garbage whiskey. It's garbage whiskey, Tease. But Flogamali was a blast. About my fifth time seeing them. And we got properly buzzed up for a good Irish show. I know who owns it. Fuck the Mayweathers. Fuck the fucking Mayweathers. I wonder if someplace will deliver me some pizza. While we just hanging out, live sweating and betting. Yeah, Dave King, he's awesome. Dave King. I'm sure there's many other good ones that I don't know, but I love that style because it's like traditional meets the modern age. What up, LJ? Yeah, proper shit.
Huh?
Proper 12 is proper shit. Oh no. I've never had it, to be fair.
All right, second half is on the way, 17-6.
Yeah, buddy. Hey, I did take a play. It was McCaffrey. No, not McCaffrey. Debo at plus 800 to get the third touchdown of the game. And that was, Giants were getting the ball. So it was a nice little extra there. And then McCaffrey to get 20 plus yards in this third quarter rushing. And if he does that, that will hit his rushing prop as well. For the full game.
I like it.
And that was plus 130. So took 2+ money shots. The third touchdown score, that was quarter unit. The other one is my live bet unit, which is like a half a pregame unit. There's McCaffrey with 2 yards. Yeah, they had a flag on the punt there. Brought him a little farther back. But I mean, that's another attempt. He's got 11. Needs 6 more to cash the attempts. He's had 22 and 20. 22 against the Steelers, which I think is a way more formidable defense, and 20 against the Rams. Oh, Purdy fumbled. Looks like a lineman fell on it, though.
Oh.
Or no, Purdy did. Well, that was a wasted play. Come on, now. Yeah, I need to get me some grub. I'm gonna DoorDash tonight, even though I'm not a big fan of that. Just because
ordering food.
Yeah, just because it's so damn expensive.
Yeah. Convenience costs.
Yeah. It does.
For real.
So at this time of night, I buy for kind of like the best quality I can get, but the most quantity. I guess that's all the time. Oh, almost got the first down.
4th and 8.
I was saying that wasn't a catch. Yeah, nope, it fell out. Oh, he ran into him, you dumbass. It's not even a fumble. He ran into him. It's not a fumble.
Did they keep the ball? Okay.
Come on, dude. You called fair catch. And they're already getting it right there at the 50. Now you just gave them, how much is that? 15 yards? When you call a fair catch and they run into you?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so moves them up to the fucking 35. Just got to hope it's just a field goal. Oh, Coastal missed another field goal. There you go, Tease. And they burned a bunch of clock on that drive. It's 20-10 still, Georgia State. Oh. Nearby restaurants. It's kind of late, too. It's already 10:05. Most places ain't even open. Oh, Harry Buffalo? Oh, yeah. I'm getting some Harry Buffalo. The Korean barbecue chicken pizza is so fire. Oh, dude. It is so good. I was really blown away. Like, this place is like kind of like a BW3's. And it's a chain, but I don't know how big of a chain it is. It's not like BW3's. Oh, nice little screenplay there by Georgia State for a good like 30 some yard gainer. But dude, their pizza is fire. It's like burgers, pizza, wings. Pretty much that's it. And it blew me away. And you can get quesadilla. You can get their wings are good too. Fried chicken tacos. Ooh.
Fried chicken tacos.
Shrimp tacos. Oh, slaw, pico, and boom boom sauce. Fuck, dude, I'm like hungry for everything right now. But I know damn well I ain't gonna eat that much. Korean barbecue. Oh man. Pepperoni El Fuego. It's pepperoni, diced jalapeno, fresh mozzarella.
I'll take some Korean barbecue, man, but I gotta be there to cook it. I gotta be there grilling that shit up, sitting at the table, man. I love some Korean barbecue. That shit's banging.
This is just Korean barbecue pizza,
Oh, what?
but it was banging.
I don't know. I don't know.
Harry Buffalo. Do you have a Harry Buffalo up by UT's? What up?
No, I dumped her about a year ago.
You son of a gun. I might have to set it off with this Korean barbecue again.
Bro, you know what's pretty banging, man? Is I like those little fucking there's papadillas from Papa John's, man. Give me a cheesesteak papadilla. That shit's pretty good, man.
Oh, okay.
They're like $6, bro. They're fucking banging.
Yeah, a lot of places do shit wings. Personally, I like them smoked. I like to smoke them, and then I'll finish them in the air fryer or on a grill or whatever. Or
Yeah.
but finish them in the air fryer to get that crisp on them.
Hell yeah. That air fryer is like one of the best inventions ever, my guy.
Yes, you ain't lying. Or I'll do wings in the oven and then finish them in the air fryer to get that last extra crisp.
I need to buy an air fryer.
Yeah, you do.
They're pretty
It's
cheap
the best
now.
investment.
Yeah, they're pretty cheap now. Just make sure you get one that has a decent sized basket to it.
Well, I'm gonna have to make that money up that I lost on that fucking San Francisco first quarter, man. That was a stupid bet.
Oh, Matt Breida scored a touchdown.
Damn, bro, I was so close to anytime touchdown in him too. Fuck. Damn. Don't tell me that.
These motherfuckers have the nerve to charge $14 for a chopped cheese, though. I mean, I'll talk up your pizza, which is the same price, and it's huge, and it's way better. A chopped cheese, I make those in 5 minutes for like $3 max at my house. $14. That's disrespectful.
$14
for a chopped cheese.
$14.
Hey, I heard a little Mr. 2 to 3.
Bro, I'm really pissed off at the Orioles, man. They're gonna fuck me. I got a nice 5-leg parlay, man, with the Orioles, Georgia State, the under in Georgia State, the under in the Niners game, under 44.5, the Niners minus 10, and the fucking Orioles. $50 to pay $786.
So do you bet those plays individually as well?
Most of them I did, but the only ones I bet individually on these was Georgia State and the under in the Niners and the Niners. I didn't bet the Orioles straight.
Okay. Because I try to do that with my parlays. I'll put maybe like $10 on a parlay, but I'm gonna parlay. Yeah. I mean, straight bet at least.
Yeah,
on
my 3 and 4 teamers, I always bet them straight because I always end up with like one loss.
Yeah, exactly. Parlays, bro. One team will kill you.
Yeah,
bro.
Hold on. What's your boys over there at Brothers in Bed? Who was that, Coach or Marley? What do they always say about the fucking parlays, man? I can't remember what.
It's always one too many.
Yeah. There you go. I couldn't remember what they would say.
Yep. One too many, bro. I'm telling you, even if it's a 5-team or a 15-teamer, it's always one team, bro.
Right.
They ain't lying, right?
I'm telling you, I've been so close on so many. I couldn't even tell you, bro.
That's when you round robin it.
I could wallpaper friggin' I could wallpaper Michael Jackson's house. Whole house with one lost tickets. Whole Neverland with one lost ticket.
Oh,
man. No fucking thing. I shit you not. And that's only probably for a year. If I put my whole lifetime together, shit, I'd have to rent a storage bin.
Hey Jay, I got the hack for you. Since you're chilling in here with us, you know you like the skin to be crispy, and too many places give you the soggy crap. This is the move. You get your wings dry rub. You just get dry rub. You don't get sauce on them. And then you order your sauce that you want on the side, and you dip them motherfuckers in there, so you get an extra layer of flavor. I normally go Cajun dry rub, and then whatever sauce I'm feeling that day on the side.
Or you when they hand them to you, man, take them out that plastic bag and take a pencil and start stabbing the top, man, and vent that shit out. So by the time you get home, they ain't soggy. That's what I do. I used to open them. I used to open the bag, like open the top up, until one day I had to stop short and the fucking shit went all over my floor.
Yeah, the slow cooker too. Yeah, you just put some chicken thighs are great in there too. But whatever you want, you make it a little. Set it low, and go to work. By the time you come home, you got fucking a nice stew.
Go ahead, man. You can say it. Set it and forget it.
Set it and forget it. Yeah, Bubby.
Cook some of that fucking pork, man. Make some carnitas.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, man, there's this joint down the street from me, man. They got these carnita burritos, man. They are so fucking bad. It tastes just like my grandma's like pork roast, man. Like, oh man, it's so good. Well, I don't know how they cook that pork. They don't do it in Mexican seasoning, man. It's just so good. Damn. Right? Now I want one. I just got one of those little tiny stover meatloaves, man. That shit was a snack for me. I can't even burn, because if I burn, I'm gonna fucking be wanting to. I'm gonna have to leave the house, man, and go and find some food. I just went shopping too, though. That's the worst part about it is, but I don't feel like cooking nothing because my water heater fucking. I woke up this morning and my water heater was fucking like. I woke up to all this noise like dripping, and I'm like, what the fuck's all that noise, man? And it's in the closet in my bedroom, and I was like, I'm like, oh shit! So I had to turn that shit off, so I can't be doing no dishes. I gotta get that. I got my boy's a plumber, so he works for Amtrak. He come over tomorrow. Get that shit tightened up for me.
Right. You'll be looking lovely.
Yeah, because I'll be able to shower. I wasn't able to shower today. Actually, I did take a shower, like, because it didn't drain all the way. It was just like a slow leak. So I took a shower. I turned the water off to it, and I took a shower and drained it all out myself by taking a shower. But I won't be able to take one in the morning because he's not coming till after he's off work.
Hell yeah, mom. Homie. All right, I'm finishing this.
I meant to get a friggin' hoagie roll from Wawa, man, and I fucking forgot because I bought some kielbasa, man. I was gonna make some kielbasa up and gonna tear that shit up. I like me a kielbasa sandwich.
Can't go wrong, baby.
With some brown mustard, and some chopped onion on that shit. Give it to me.
Are the Niners in field goal range?
I'm mad at myself because I didn't do my field goal shit, man. Like, this was a game that I was looking at, and I really wanted to do the field goal because both teams were like over plus 300. And I kept thinking to myself, man, these motherfucking Niners are going to score a touchdown right off the bat. And then they scored a field goal. I was mad as hell at myself. Because, you know, when I bet those, you can bet them both ways and still make $100, man, you know? Yep. As long as a field goal is the first score, you win at least $100. Bet them for 100, you win at least 100. So you cash out to you know, if it's plus 320, you cash out the ticket at 420. And take your $100 off that you bet on the other team. That's 320. Take the 100 that you bet. You still win $100. You know what I mean? That's why I like betting those so much, man. And they come in a lot.
Defensive holding. First down.
Yep, first down. Come on, McCaffrey. Just bust one in there from here.
That's one of my secrets that I started doing last year.
Go.
Those field goal shits. It's really 17-12.
Yes, sir.
All right. I need the Niners to score, man. I can't be having a 5-point fucking game here, man. That's going to fuck me all up for the night.
It'll be okay. A lot of game left, my homie.
I thought that, man. That shit was just too fishy for me, man. And everybody's betting on them fucking Niners. And I just, oh, man. And that line wasn't moving until, like, And it still didn't really move, man. Fucking didn't like betting that, man. Did not like betting it, but I bet it. Because you know that the Giants didn't fly east; they just went straight to San Fran. So they've been just chilling in fucking where the fuck Santa Clara, is that where they play?
Yep.
Yeah, Santa Clara. They've just been chilling in Santa Clara for the last 4 days.
Oh fuck! I took too long to put this order in. God damn it! I was so hungry for this too.
What do you mean? What, they close?
Yeah,
Bro, they weren't gonna make it.
on my bitch ass.
They weren't gonna make it for you anyway, man. It's 20 after 10. By the time you started talking about it, it was 10 of 10. They would have said, "Sorry, we're closed."
No, I think it was accepting orders to like 10:05 or some shit. And then I was just, I'm high now and, and hungry, and just the munchies were flowing. I got my little third quarter action in, so I'm just kind of watching right here, keeping my eyes on both games, but my tummy's calling.
I'll tell you what I did, man, and
Settle.
this is gonna save my night, to be honest with you. I fucking
Okay.
parlayed the Niners with Georgia State, and I bumped up the I bumped the line down to 7. So what I ended up doing was taking a 2-teamer, Georgia State, and I bumped them up to 7. And then actually no, I took San Francisco at 8. And I took San Francisco -8 at 157. So, and I put 200 to win 575. Damn. I thought I'd take it down to 7, but it was Georgia State that I put at 7.
Okay. Still
I
like it.
I don't like it because these motherfuckers are moving backwards. McCaffrey moving backwards, bro.
Flag.
They need a nice little drop in the Kittle there, man, because I got him on at any time. Yeah, if I could live bet, I would have dropped him in with that number you said. Shit, I would have said bloop.
Well, that was for a third touchdown score. The Giants scored.
Oh, the Giants scored it. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, fucking Breida, man. Damn, dude, that makes me so mad. So mad. Ugh. I forget what his number was, but it was juicy.
Illegal contact.
What do I got?
He straight up pushed him there. I think it was way past 5 yards. It took the timing off just enough.
Wow.
Come on, 1st and goal. Get in there, McCaffrey.
Did he get in?
No, they're just handing it off. Nice run. I was just more yelling like I want him to.
I'll take the 1st and goal, though. I'll tell you that much.
Is Diners Driving popular over there? Yeah, it is.
Second.
Anytime you go somewhere, it's not a bad idea to just look up, on your phone, diners, drive-ins, and dive spots in that area. And
yeah, I like some real filthy comfort food, man. Some greasy spoon joints, man. I'll go in one of them any day.
Yep. Come on.
There used to be this
a
greasy
little
spoon,
fake. They try to get fancy.
Down the street from me that made a hell of a cheesesteak, and they closed up, man.
Keep saying cheese.
I love me a cheesesteak, bro.
Oh, Euro Gyro's open. No, they're not.
I'm telling you, man. I'm sorry, all you Niners fans, man. Y'all just you can keep hoping and thinking all this shit, man. But Purdy is not going to get you there. I'm telling you that right now. He will not get you there. Yeah, I hope you're listening, DJ. I've been telling him that for a while now. Even told him that first hit he's going to take in Philly in the NFC Championship game, Purdy going to be out the game, and boom, what happened? So you saw in the text, man. I rubbed the crystal ball. December 3rd, Purdy goes out. Look at this 4th and goal bullshit. These
4th and goal, field goal.
These
I need a field goal to cash my parlay.
These
Is he going for the field goal, or is he going to go for it?
Well, they're on the 3, so I would assume the field goal.
Think so?
Yeah, because they haven't been able to get that 3 yards and 3 downs. Yeah, they kicked the field goal. 2012.
All right, cash
there you go. Cash that motherfucking
parlay. Cash it.
What did you have? What was your parlay?
Yes,
What'd you have? Over 1.5 field goals or something?
Huh?
What'd you have? Over 1.5 field goals?
I had Christian McCaffrey anytime touchdown and the San Francisco kicker over 1.5 field goals parlay plus 116.
Oh, nice, bro, nice.
Yes.
Good shit, LJ.
So that means the Giants are. Hold on, I like to be accurate on my stats. The Giants are. They're now 16-4 in their last 20 games, allowing over 1.5 field goals made.
The Giants are
16-4 in their last 20.
So you're telling me they're going to win?
No, field goals. They allow the other
to
get 2 field goals.
Gotcha. Okay, right. Bro, you just made my heart stop for a second.
Nah, that's just something to keep tracking. So next week, Giants, who they play next week, look at that field goal kicker of who they're playing next week.
Gotcha. Hey Jay, nah, man, I'm a fried onions type of guy, man. I don't like anything but fried onions on my cheesesteak. You can keep the peppers for the sausage sandwich, though. Sausage hoagie, whatever you want to call it.
Man, that was a good cash right there. I like it.
The Giants play the Seahawks on Monday night.
Okay.
In New York.
Myers, right? Is their kicker Seattle? Jason Myers, I believe.
Yeah, and it correlates with what you're saying.
And it's their first home game too.
That's my first notes for week 4.
Let's
go, LJ.
Hey,
my guy.
Keep in mind that's the Giants' first home game, so
yep.
Keep that in mind.
No, they played Dallas at home first game.
Oh yeah, that's right. I thought they played in Dallas. That's right. My bad. They got their asses stomped on in New York.
Stomped.
That's right. Man, how about fucking Dallas today, man? Fucking injury bug was flying all over the field.
Yeah. But they still got Gilmore, so.
They lost their center. They lost Traylon Diggs. Well,
They'll be all right.
I don't know how long the center is going to be out for, but because we don't play them till the fucking end of the season, man. I don't think. Eagles anyway. I know we don't.
Has
I know we play
13
the Giants.
yards.
We played the Giants two out of the last 3 games of the season. What the fuck's that shit, man? It's kind of good though, because it probably won't matter the games against them. At least one of them won't. Hopefully.
Right.
But they knock on wood, the Giants, man, it's been a long time since they beat the Eagles. I'd rather play the Redskins 2 out of the last 3. But then again, do I or do I not? Because the Commanders, because that's a team that always fucking beats us one game for some reason. And that might be a home field advantage type situation going late in the season like that. All right, I need a 49ers turnover here, bro. Just to give me a little comfort, man. Give me a little comfort. Plus, I want to hit
Give the man what he wants.
I want to hit this straight bet too, man. I bought that down a half point, minus 130. Niners minus 9.5, minus 130. You have to, man. On those numbers, man, you got to buy that half point. Like Monday night, dude. I took Carolina plus the 3.5, man. But paid the extra juice for I paid 130 for the fucking or 125, 120. 120 or 125. I can't remember, but it paid off. So I don't care. Especially in the
I
division
totally
game.
missed that. They must have went for it on 4th
Who?
and didn't get it.
Who?
San Fran.
Nah, they just kicked the field goal,
They
bro.
kicked the field goal.
Oh yeah, they were up 17. Yeah, that's right.
This motherfucker's over here.
Yeah,
hitting
cash your shit. I'm over here trying to order food. I was just totally present with that whole thing. We cashed the shit. We got week 4 notes already in the books. Yeah, Jesus. I need to take one more hit of weed. It might get my head back on right. We're doing good though.
I'll take a San Francisco field goal. Then they could just end the game, bro, because that's all the points I need, and covers the 9.5, and covers the fucking 8 that I have in the parlay.
And I finally did get something ordered. I need to eat something.
And the fucking Orioles just shit the bed in the fucking bottom of the 8th, and fuck that parlay up, man.
Oh yeah, Georgia State's up 27-10.
Yeah. I'm fucking mad at myself, bro, for not just laying my whole bankroll on that shit, because I really like that play. But Coastal's about to score.
Yeah, they're reviewing it. It looks like
They overturned it. Word.
Daniel
Excellent.
Jones fires the nobody, but there's a flag on the play. It might be roughing the passer.
Oh, fuck that, man.
Yeah, it looks like roughing the passer.
Yeah, man, these motherfuckers, man, they got to make that shit interesting, don't they? Fucking assholes. Fuck.
Oh, it's on. Penalties are offsetting.
I'll take that shit.
Play 3rd down. Okay.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Offensive holding, offset. Well, I'll take that shit. Thank you.
Yeah, stop him here so I can try to get a couple more yards from McCaffrey, too, in this 3rd quarter.
3rd and 9. Man, that fucking Daniel
Oh,
Jones.
McCall just got blasted on 2nd and 10 for a good 5-6 yard loss.
That's Daniel Jones under rushing, man. That look. Fuck, he's got 5 yards, man. I was looking at that shit too, man. But
Yeah,
I
it was
kept
like
thinking to
30 and a
myself-
half.
I kept thinking to myself,
Chucking
man,
it up to nobody. No flags. Good no call there because they were both battling with each other. It looked like the wide receiver had his hands in his face.
hold on. What are you talking about, Jay? You said the 49ers, Cowboys. Oh, then the Eagles. Oh, you're talking about the Seahawks. Gotcha.
I don't think Washington is as bad as some people think either. But I don't
They're
think
not.
they're that great either.
You talking about the Commanders?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Airbnb has added a touchdown to that offense, bro.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, he got them humming.
It took him too long to get a fucking coaching job.
They're going to give it to him, but they're going to fire Ron Rivera, and he's just going to be the intern coach instead of just hiring him outright.
I'm waiting to be watching the Commanders game and see Magic in the fucking booth. Yeah, the fucked up thing is fucking Josh Harris bought that fucking team, man. Owns the Sixers. Fucking this dude, man. That makes me think the Sixers are done, dude. This motherfucker's too spread out with the Devils, the Commanders, the fucking Sixers. Come on, bro.
Well, it depends who you have underneath you, you know.
Fuck Josh Harris.
One second, homies. I'll be right back.
Opposing rushing yards allowed. Who does Green Bay play this week?
I'll tell you what, man. I'm looking at that Astros shit behind you, LJ, and that really pisses me off, man. They cost me so much money by giving up that 3-run homer to the Orioles last Monday.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh, bro. Oh my gosh. My whole week would be different. Would be totally different had they been out not giving that 3-run homer up in the 9th inning. Come on, man.
Well, the Orioles are coming to town this weekend, so you could pretty much smash the Astros this weekend.
Hold on, they just played on Monday, Tuesday.
No, the Royals.
Oh, the Royals. That's a
they're playing the Royals this weekend here.
Got you.
Royals are horrible on the road.
Yeah, but the numbers are going to be so high, and I'll tell you right now, if I see a 300 on there, I'm taking the Royals.
Yeah, I don't usually take the money line with the Astros at home. I usually take either like over, team total over.
Yeah. That's
I don't take money lines with them at home. Now on the road, they're much better on the road for some reason.
Yeah, man. I went against everything I was thinking, man. I'm thinking to myself, man, these Orioles, man, in these first games of these series, and I laid the juice with the friggin' Houston, man, and I friggin' paid for it. I think it was 192, man. It fucking that one hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Because I ain't just play a unit, man. I played a couple.
Yeah. How's WNBA looking?
And I had it in a parlay too, man. That's the worst part about it. And that parlay would have paid out like $700.
How's the WNBA looking for you?
Oh man, I'm doing well, man. I've on the plays I posted on Twitter, I've lost two plays on Twitter. I think I'm 11-2 on Twitter. But yeah, I'm doing well. I fucked up yesterday, man. Took the first half under, and cause I don't know why. I don't know why, dude. Because I really wanted to take the Sun first half, and knowing what a veteran team type of team they are in an elimination game, I should have just laid that one out there, but I didn't do it for some reason. It was stupid on my part. Oh, man. It was one of those things, man. I overthought it, and that's one thing. I haven't been doing any shows during the playoffs, so I haven't overthought my plays. And yesterday was the reason why. Because if I don't put them
off McCarron, no, it's Mitchell.
I just overthink them and I fuck them up. I know last week when we were on here, I went 3-0 with the plays I gave out, but you probably didn't hear them because Ragu was talking while I was trying to give them out. LJ asked me, who you like in the WNBA, and I'm like, I like the first team total first half over for the Liberty. I like the Mystics first half and the first half over, and I don't know how much that got hurt.
No, I heard you.
All right, 2nd and 2. I got a Mitchell back there. We got a total of 32.
What's the spread in the game right now?
Ten and a half.
Yeah, I don't think
Total's 45.5.
Yeah, I don't think the Niners cover that 10.5. To be honest with you, bro.
That's why we took the first half.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. I was a hypocrite today, and I didn't fucking touch the first half. I just played the first quarter, and I lost. I'm mad at myself because I played the full game. And where's DJ at, man? I need him to drop some of them fucking Mountain West plays like he did last week.
Where he does the best.
Actually, he already told me the over in the airport game.
Yeah, I don't know about that 10.5. I mean,
I don't think it covered.
I could see these boys maybe get another field goal. Or
I can honestly see this shit ending the way it is right now with 8.
Yeah, so the total's at 45.5. So you basically just don't want 2 tutties.
I don't think you're going to get 2 tutties.
At some point, the Giants are going to have to go for it.
Niners did just get a first down though, and but they're still on their side of the field. So that total just dropped down to 44.5. So we should get one more play out of this third quarter and then move into the home stretch here. So I need a Niners score. Would love a touchdown, but we'll take a field goal.
Mitchell's over 30 now. I believe his rushing prop was around 30.5.
As long as Brock Purdy doesn't get 9 yards, I'll be happy. That bitch
No,
is
I don't
he's
see
sitting,
any
he's
reason
sitting at
for him to
minus
be
1.
running around.
He's sitting at -1. That motherfucker couldn't run to the bathroom if he had diarrhea.
Oh no! Oh no!
What happened?
Coastal.
Oh,
Georgia State was going to punt it. The punter just dropped it.
Yeah,
Scoop and score.
Coastal got a touchdown.
Scoop
They ain't
and
covering.
score.
They definitely are not covering, bro. Trust me. They only got 10 points, and by the time they get the ball back, they'll probably be 4 minutes. You know, they might get an onside kick or something. How about fucking Sean McVay kicking that field goal to catch that Rams ticket, man? Well, I never in my life seen that shit. I was counting that shit as an L.
He was out of bounds.
Who you talking about?
Kittle.
Gosh.
No, I mean he had a nice long catch
He
there, but
29 yards. I just wish he could have got 10 more out of it. I mean 23 more. Sorry.
you need McCaffrey to touch the ball a couple more times. They're getting Mitchell these touches now.
That total just went back up to 45.5. So
yeah, that's assuming they're going to score.
Yeah. So after that last possession, man, I could see him just kicking a field goal here. I mean, that's sad. You got 1st and goal inside the 5, and you can't push it in. That's terrible.
Right.
But hey, I got the under, so. As long as Daniel Jones doesn't fucking throw up a prayer and fucking someone answer that shit, I should be all right.
Yeah, Bobby. Is it just me, or is this game going by really slow?
Well, it's 20 of 11, so it's yeah, it's going a little slower than it should be. It should be 4th quarter now. It should be over like in the next 30 minutes, but it's probably the way it's going, it probably won't end for another 45 minutes.
Well, at least we got Jay rocking with us.
I'll tell you what, man. I'll be a happy camper if they fucking get a nice little pass to Kittle in the end zone here. Purdy and his short passes.
Purdy and his short passes.
Sorry, man. The Niners need an upgrade at that position, man. I'm telling you.
McCaffrey has 15 carries. I need him to get 2 more.
No, we'll get him right here.
I'm gonna cash that shit.
Let me see here. Let's talk about some WNBA. Next game's on Sunday, the semifinals. You have the Liberty taking on the Connecticut Sun, and the Dallas Wings heading into Vegas to take on the Aces. The Aces Wings first half over, I think it's at 87.5. I got it at 86.5 is a play. And the first half team total for the Liberty, I don't know, man. I was thinking about that because that's like an auto bet for me when they're playing at Barclays. But I'm thinking the under 82 is the play, man. First and goal Niners. McCaffrey had a catch.
I don't know. He is not that good. I didn't think he was that good in college either.
Who?
I believe he's speaking on Daniel Jones.
Oh, yeah.
He dropped it.
He was in Duke, right? He came out of Duke, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I was really scratching my head when they picked him up with the 7th pick.
Yeah, they traded up for him.
I was scratching my head on that, and they did not need to trade up for him either. That's the funny part about it,
right? I don't think none of that's justifiable.
I don't think that dude was on anybody's draft board. Well, in the first round, anyway.
They traded up for his ass.
Gerardo, good brother.
What up, G?
What up, G?
Oh Lord! Oh, not the yawn.
Hey, G, I need some money tonight, brother. What are we taking? What are we taking tonight, bro? I need some money tonight, man.
Mitchell ain't it. Get him out of here. Caffrey's shaking that loose. What the fuck they doing here?
What you doing in K? Did you do anything in KBO last night? I never checked. Man, these motherfuckers can't even stay inside the red zone. 3rd and 17. You gotta be shitting me, bro. Come on, man.
And old boy's wide open on the sideline.
Fucking Purdy, man. I'm telling you, man. That dude. All these motherfuckers are swearing about that dude, swearing on him, man, dude.
Yeah,
Trust me, he's not gonna be that guy for you. Trust me.
Yeah, they'll be kicking a field goal here.
About 4th and 10.
So that'll be 3 field goals by the Giants.
Yeah.
Or
it just leaves
3
that
attempts.
Leaves that back door wide the fuck open, man, and I don't like it. I'm glad I bought that fucking point, man. I'm glad I fucking bought that point. But I don't think it's gonna fucking matter because this game's gonna end in 8. It's gonna push on my parlay. Lose on my straight bet.
Jake Moody's 9 for 9 on the year.
9 for 9.
Let's see.
This fucking D better. I need a turnover, man.
The 49ers are back at home versus the Cardinals next week with an extra rest. The Cardinals this week are playing the Cowboys at home. So they're playing the Cowboys at home, and then they're going to San Fran.
Yeah, this game's getting backdoored. I'm telling you, right the fuck now.
Could very well happen.
No, it's going to happen. Watch. I mean, the only way it doesn't is if fucking Daniel Jones can't get it in the fucking end zone. Because or unless fucking we get Sean McVay on the sideline.
Let's see.
I know, Jay. I know there is, man, but I'm reading the writing on the walls.
Right.
Let me look. Let me look at that last night because I can't bet those first fives. I wonder if they hit the first three.
Okay, G. Live sweating and betting. Yeah, it's at 11.5 right now.
That first three would have cashed too. Shit, damn. I wish I saw that. I think I fell asleep early. Oh, something. I think I'm with you. I fell asleep too. Yeah, I got 44.5 G on that on the under. I think you're good on that teaser though. Your teasers have been hot, man. I wish I had seen that, man. I didn't
I was
fucking
dumb as hell.
I didn't even think to look to be honest with you, man. But I would have tailed you on that shit for a couple hundred.
Trayvon Diggs out for the season.
Who told you that?
The ticker. I got it on 2 different TVs.
Bro, that shit was all over Twitter 2 minutes after it happened.
I didn't pay attention to much this weekend, honestly. Busy weekend.
Oh,
Holy shit. You blew that backfield up.
Damn, I wish I had seen your leans last night, man. I would have parlayed those in the first three, man, because they didn't score any runs in the NC Kiwoom, whatever you want to say. But yeah, I wish I had. Did you post that? Let me see. Did you post that in Discord? I'm sure you did. The teaser. I forgot to even look before I put my bets in. Usually I try and look.
I hope they give McCaffrey at least 2 more fucking attempts. First and 22. Giants just drop a little one in there. About a gain of 8 yards or so. I feel like this game's taking fucking ever. Still got cash out there though. Tickets out there. We're trying to cash. Make a tackle, solid tackle. There you go.
hey, keep an eye on Mike Evans, bro. He's gonna get traded from the Bucks. Keep an eye on him and see where he goes. If he goes to Kansas City with Patrick Mahomes, bro,
that's
it's
scary.
a wrap.
We'll take him. In Philly. We'll take him in Philly, but they're not going to go.
Y'all don't need him.
I know we don't need him, but I'll still
Kansas
take.
City needs another receiver, bro. They got receivers' hands cannot catch the ball out there. So
I know that's why I want him. Get him
Mike
out of
Evans, bro.
Get him
Watch,
out of
I'm telling
Andy
you.
Reid's. Keep him out of Andy Reid's hands.
Hey,
Hey, the Giants could use him, but I don't want to play against them.
no, he's going to a contender.
Watch fucking Jerry. Watch Jerry open up the bank for him.
Yeah, it could be true. Honestly, the Niners.
Stop. Don't even say that. Delete that comment. Delete that comment.
What is it?
Total's at 42.5. It's 4th and 11. They're punting. Niners minus 11.5.
You know, I would feel good about this if the Niners could put together a long drive, but they ain't been able to do that all fucking night.
Yeah, exactly. I just want to see 2 more fucking rushes by McCaffrey.
Well, you should get them on this fucking drive. You know, if
They ran Mitchell pretty much the whole.
Shanahan use his fucking head. They got decent field position, man, at the 30. Remember it's at the 30? Yeah.
You know what?
If they don't take 5-6 minutes off this clock, bro, I'm gonna fucking scream. Because if they do and they end up punting or something, man, they're gonna get backdoored.
No.
They need
15, oh yeah, 15 would be 8. But they have to. I feel like you get your touchdown. You try to get your touchdown.
Yeah, but they ain't been able to do it all fucking night, man. I mean, they get down there.
I don't think they kick a field goal. Is my point.
They get
I
down there.
feel like they would go
The
for it
Niners?
on the 4th down situation.
Who, the Niners? What are you talking about? The Niners or
No,
Giants?
the Giants.
Oh,
You're
yeah, the
talking about
Giants.
getting backdoored.
Yeah, the Giants are gonna. Fucking.
I mean, there's enough time left to where if they.
even a touchdown backdoors it. That's what I'm saying, man. I mean, I know they're not going to kick a field goal because Sean McVay's not on the sideline. But what I'm saying is, they're fucking the fucking back door is wide the fuck open, man. It needs a touchdown or even I don't even feel comfortable with a field goal, to be honest with you, man.
Yeah, that could happen, G. It depends where the money's at. The money. Hell yeah, bubbies. Yeah, damn, Georgia State. There's a couple good opportunities to take them too. They're minus 3.5 and those 14-3.
I mean, I'd like to see the Niners kick a field goal just so G can cash his fucking shit, man. But and I wish I'd you didn't post it, man. If you had posted that, man, I would have tailed you on that shit, bro. I tailed you on the last one. That was a nice call the other night. I think I put 250 on it.
Yeah, see, they got Mitchell back there. Motherfucker.
Wonder why.
Because it's late in the game and they're up, but they're
Saving-
only up 11.
Saving them for a third down. Why
Then
did you call it
Debo goes and gets hurt. I think he fell on the ball and he just got the wind knocked out of him.
This is a long possession change, man.
He grabbed his rib. I don't know if he fell on the ball weird.
Who?
Debo Samuel. Ooh. Might have a broken rib.
Damn, man, he just went straight to broken ribs and shit.
I mean, he's still laying there. Fucking hell, man. I'm tired.
You know what, man? I'm gonna twist one up.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Got some of this Cali shit. Some of this Cali shit that was mailed to me. The prayer's taking care of me. Oh shit! I still got a half one from the other night. I'll just pop on that. I'll just smoke this motherfucker up, man. Twisted. No, I do like the twist new fresh ones though, but I got a whole fucking jar of these fucking things that got half of fucking L's in there, man. I need. Then I'm gonna go smoke it, and I won't even know what it is and what it's gonna do to me, man. I like to, separate my sativas from my indicas, and don't want to be smoking a sativa at night. I'd rather smoke an indigo at night. Sativa during the day to bring out that Keith Murray, because weed is knowledge, because it makes me think. You don't remember it? Nah, y'all don't know. LJ's probably old enough to remember that, but he's living in the wrong part of the country to remember it.
Who, Keith Murray?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Keith Murray. The beautifulest thing in this world.
Just like that. Because I shit it and left man.
I'm a hip hop head, Tease, for real.
All right, so am I, bro, man. I came out the womb, man. I came out the womb, bro, like that, man. Like fucking 70s, man. Just fucking listening to Philly Power 99, and my parents were looking at me like out the corner of their eye, like, what the fuck? Don't even make me bust out anymore. Don't even make me bust out the Larry Love. Larry Love.
Fucking Mitchell out of here, motherfucker.
All right. I'm on Mike Evans. Because let me tell you a stat about your team, Philly. That's your team, right, Tease?
Yes, sir.
The Philadelphia Eagles defense has allowed a touchdown to the opposing receiver 7 out of their last 9 road games.
Yeah, Philly ain't covering that spread, bro. It's going to be a 3-point game.
Yep. I said Tampa Bay +5. I did say that earlier.
Yeah. When as soon as I saw the line come out, man, I thought to myself, this is a 3-point game.
Yep, I agree.
It always is.
I agree.
Especially down Tampa. Shit, Tampa could win it on a fucking 62-yard field goal like they did a couple of years ago.
All right, I'm done capping for tonight. My head hurt. For real. I got plenty of time till Sunday to do some more.
Run some clock here, man. You got 1st and 10 on the Giants 40. Just keep plucking away. I know that was a nice 10-yard run, but or 3-yard run, but just pluck away. Who the fuck's running the ball though? Who the hell is Juicesick?
Say that name again.
Juicesick.
Go. McCaffrey got another one. I need one more fucking handoff to him.
Let's go.
You'll get it, man.
I
told you you're going to get it this drive. You're over there being a negative Nancy.
Well, they just keep running Mitchell.
What are you talking about? They just ran Kajuk.
Oh, yeah, but that guy's been around for them.
And shit, if McCaffrey's going to pick up 4 yards a clip, stick with that.
Debo's back in the game. He just had the wind knocked out of him.
Oh, so he didn't break his rib.
No.
Fucking X. He probably broke his rib.
All right, we cashed the fucking attempts. 17, baby.
There you go. Hold on. Didn't you say it was 17 and a half?
No, 16 and a half. So I needed 17.
I'm fucking. Damn, bro. He put his own self on his shit.
No, DJ made that for me.
Nah, he put you on it. That was X. That was X 10 years ago.
Okay. It does.
Watching
I
LeBron.
mean, it could be like my cousin or some shit.
That was X. That was X watching LeBron back in the day.
McCafferty with a catch.
Yes,
Fuck, how many
sir.
yards does he have?
82.
He has
What was-
82 rushing.
What was he
Yep.
at? 88, what was he at? 83 or 80? What was his number?
It was 70.
It was 77, I think.
Oh, was it?
So
I
Jimmy
thought
took it.
I thought it was 82. I must be thinking of somebody else.
I think no. Jimmy took an alt line or something.
Oh, okay.
I'll tell you what.
That's like
Tell
part
you
of
what,
a
that
parlay.
fucking Daniel Jones ain't coming nowhere close to his fucking number. I can't believe they held him to 5 yards. That's fucking amazing. That's amazing. But I really gotta take my hat off to
Let's
that.
go, Jay.
Under Brock Purdy fucking rushing yards, under 8.5. That bitch isn't even. He's in the negatives. Now watch him break out a fucking 12-yard scamper. That happens, bro. I'm leaving. I'm done. I'm done gambling.
Hey, I got a burrito calling my name. They could just keep fucking tick, tick, tick. Let's go.
I'm done gambling if that fucking happens. If this motherfucker.
You said they needed a nice 5-minute drive, right?
Yeah.
If they punch it in here, it doesn't matter.
What do you mean? It does matter.
No, it'd be 30.
It does matter.
Got 8.
It does matter because
Even if they got 8.
It does matter because if the Giants
Howdy!
if the Giants
Debo Samuel.
if the Giants
scored.
Debo,
if the Giants
touchdown.
score a touchdown, then it backdoors it, man. So yeah, we needed this touchdown. I'll take that shit. Now these motherfucking
And there's
Giants
still
can do
6
what they
minutes
want.
left. They could get the ball back, and then they can really try.
Come
to
on, man.
fucking-
Michael Vick ain't there, bro. That's Daniel Jones. That's Daniel Jones, not Michael Vick. Man, I still remember that game down 35 points to the Giants, man, and come back and win that shit in the second half. Come on, bro. It was like a quarter and a half left. These motherfuckers, man, that was the shit. And then Deshaun, fucking what's his name? The coach Cal, what's his name? Who was the coach for the Giants back then, man? Started with a C. Used to be the Jaguars, John.
Giants are shit.
Who was the coach, man?
Coach for who?
For the Giants. Used to be with the Jaguars and shit.
Oh, Coughlin.
Coughlin, yeah. Tom Coughlin, dude. He was so pissed off at that fucking punter. That punter got fired as soon as he came to the sideline for kicking it to Deshaun Jackson.
Yeah.
That motherfucker, dude, there's been a couple giant punters that fucking got fired for kicking it to Deshaun.
Josh Cribbs, Devin Hester, Deshaun. Those are guys that
man.
really helped
Come on,
change
man.
that whole rule.
We're not fucking, yeah, bro. No, not on one drive, bro. Not on one drive. Come on, bro. No. I can see him. Yes, he can handle his way into the playoffs, but he ain't going no further to the NFC Championship game. I guarantee.
He fits he
Super Bowl.
fits Shanahan's,
But he
team,
doesn't
though.
have the fucking he doesn't have the fucking talent, bro. He doesn't have the the God-given talent to do it. Is what I'm saying.
Yes, sir, Jimmy.
Not to take them to a Super Bowl. No, he doesn't. And
that would cash the team total over as well.
And I'm sorry if anybody wants to get mad at me and all that other shit, man. I'm just telling you, man. I've been watching this game a long fucking time. He just doesn't have that, man.
He doesn't have the it.
They will not fucking win a Super
Joe
Bowl.
Flacco fucking won a Super Bowl. Trent Dilfer won a Super
Joe Flacco also won a national fucking championship in college, bro.
I'm just
Who did?
saying, though.
Joe Flacco
With who?
with Delaware.
They won a national championship?
Yeah, and was runner up the year before his junior year. They came inside. They lost to fucking.
In what? They're in fucking badminton league.
Nah,
What
Russian,
is he
Russian
talking
girls
about?
handball, dude.
Yeah.
But hold on, didn't Flacco win his Super Bowl?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he won
that's
one.
why that was my point. Like even
Yeah,
Joe
but
Flacco
Purdy-
won a
But
Super
Joe
Bowl.
Flacco was also a top fucking draft pick too. We're talking about Mr. Irrelevant, bro. Dude, Flacco
Trent
was
Dilfer.
Yo, Flacco was the shit, man. He originally went to Pitt, but I forget who the quarterback was there. But he knew he wasn't going to be able to get a shot to beat him out, and that's when he left and came to Delaware. And he came to Delaware. Dude, trust me, I used to watch the dude play. Watch him play a bunch of times. Yeah, what are you doing over there? Grinding pepper, Dylan?
No, I'm not grinding any pepper. Somebody else is rustling paper. Probably LJ with his head
LJ's
down, working
going
on the
through his
paper.
fucking notes, man, bringing bangers out the woodwork. Come on, man.
He's always
My
got his
guy's
head down,
been
working on the
working.
paper.
He's been working, capping.
Respect. How
I
y'all
know
doing
that,
tonight?
I know that, bro.
We're cashing up on this game. This game's been pretty profitable, man. How you
Oh,
doing?
Yes, sir.
Doing really well. We just finished recording the Fight Lounge with my guy Grits. He's going to join us here in a couple minutes. Yeah, it was fucking great. Had a good old time.
I hear what you're saying. Jay, I'm not saying that he's a bad quarterback. I'm not saying that at all. Not whatsoever.
Hey, we almost there, baby. We almost there. We about to cash all this shit. That plus 285, that fucking first half under, that full game under, the fucking first half and the second half 49ers for plus. Man, I don't know what the fuck y'all doing if y'all ain't following my shit or fucking not watching this show on a consistent basis. What's up, y'all?
Who you
What a
yelling
fucking
at?
day, bro.
Who you yelling
Jimmy
at?
look lit right now. He look
You're yelling
lit.
at the two people here, and one of them's
Hey.
you, one of them's you, and one of them's me.
Hey, I'm just excited that everything looking pretty right. That means that my cap for the week is going to be right. You know what I mean?
Now that's what I like. That's what I like.
That's what I'm really excited about.
I didn't see you post it, man. I would have.
You know how it is. The Twitter's fucked up now, but yeah.
I always like to tell, like, somebody's like, you know what I mean, like you, like, people I fuck with. I always like to, like, when I see them post a play, I always like to tail it, man.
Yeah, well,
telling LJ's all the time whenever he posts them, man. I need to have him. DM them to me and let me proofread them, and then I'll post them out for him. You hear that? LJ ain't even listening.
He's capping.
Jay say most importantly, how did trading go? Training went great. Actually, we did a scrimmage with my boys are 6 and under, and we did a scrimmage with the 8 and under, and it was 0-0, so they held their own.
Look at the Giants, man. They're fucking moving, bro.
That's what's up.
Well, penalty, roughing the fucking these motherfucking 49ers are roughing the passer, man. Fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, but we already know they're going to go for the touchdown. So.
Unnecessary roughness, my bad.
Uh-oh. Is that Greenlaw? Looks a little shaken up. He's a beast. Oh,
they got all 3 timeouts too. The Giants.
I mean, they've been giving that little shit to Daniel Jones. Once the field gets a little shorter, well, he ain't got nothing to work with. How about that? How about that block in the back, that holding there?
He just got a 12-yard fucking pass, man, and take that all day long. Man, I'm sorry, dude. I'm just nervous of this bet, and I really shouldn't be. And I don't know why I'm voicing it out loud, because usually I don't voice this shit. So I guess I have a lot riding on it. Let's put it that way.
I'm sure you talked about it again, but I came in late. What's the bet you sweating right now?
I have the Niners in a parlay with the under, with Georgia State, and I bought the points down to 9, on that.
Hey, what's up, Grits?
Hey,
And I have him straight. My bad.
What up, Grit?
And
what up,
they're,
man?
they're for a lot of
What up,
a lot of money to
Grit?
me. A lot of money to me. We're talking about $1,000.
Yeah.
Ick.
I understand that.
I'm
For
fucking
you.
devastated, bro.
There you go. Sniz, that's
do
for
you
you,
got?
bud.
Jabronis?
There you go.
What is that? What's that say?
Joe Boo's rum.
Joe Boo.
Very bad. Mess with Joe Boo's rum.
Major League.
Oh, Jobu. Oh, okay. Sorry, man. I'm high, man.
But Grit, I'm devastated, man.
Nah, dude, I don't even want to talk about it.
Yeah,
Not
we don't
over
have
yet.
to. We don't have to. I've been legitimately sad. Like,
Oh no, dude, it broke my heart. I almost threw up.
What? What are you talking about? I'm out to lose.
Nicholas Chubb. Oh,
Yeah,
there
I
it goes. 49ers with a pick.
That's what I'm talking about. Man, you're ahead of me, bro. Not many people are usually ahead of me.
Yes, that should seal the deal right there. That should seal the fucking deal right there.
It should.
I just
That's
wanted
that's like a
You gotta get a first down.
that's gonna be like a +6 unit night. So
Hey, I
nice.
was gonna. Hey,
Look at that.
I was gonna take another parlay. I was gonna take Daniel Jones over half an interception parlay with Debo over 51.5 receiving yards plus 134. And you're telling me that just cashed?
it just cat. Oh man,
I didn't take it. I had it wrote down.
Hey, hey, LJ, I'm gonna have to go back to see earlier. Was there any other like props that stuck out for you for this weekend? I know you said you were capping props for NFL.
Oh yeah, man. I'm all over the place, bro.
Okay, well, I'll just have to hit you up. I'll just shoot you. My.
Yeah, shoot me a message.
Yeah, let me shoot you the message. That way you just got it later.
Rico, I wanted to ask, man, did you jump on that under in the Georgia State game?
Damn, that parlay just
No, I
looking
didn't
for
jump
the
on the
island.
under.
I didn't see you on the island. I was waiting for that blunt, man. I was like, what the fuck's in here?
I know that once me and you were talking in the back behind the spread, and I had the numbers. I was comfortable with that, and then as soon as you were breaking the under, I was listening. I was writing back with you, but I was on my way to go do the soccer practice, so I was just like, I wasn't really thinking about it.
Got you.
But I'm glad that you hit it though.
Yeah, and so I got some good stuff, but I mean it's
Purdy made some nice plays though.
But how about that Purdy?
As much as you're dogging him, he made nice plays, nice throws.
Hey, what do we say though? We said it was going to be 29-6 or 30-7, so 30-12 is not too far.
It ain't too far off.
Somebody's got something echoing in the background.
It usually means somebody's volumes like
That's Dylon and his music.
Yeah. Hey, Dylan.
I got no music going.
Go to Brooklyn and get me some Cambodian breast milk.
Cambodian breast milk. You want some cheesecake with that too?
Powdered donuts.
No, I'm good on the cheesecake. Yeah, go. Yeah, if she's working at Juniors tonight, yeah, you can get. I'll give you one stop.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's smacking up right now. We called this game like pretty much spot the fuck on. 49ers first half cash. Excuse me.
That was one leg of
the under's looking good.
Right?
The
Yeah,
fucking McCaffrey rushing yards over. McCaffrey rushing attempts cash over.
I had his receiving yards. I had him
McCaffrey
for a
receiving yards. Yep.
Yeah, I had him receiving yards. I had him for a touchdown.
They said that fool got 12 straight touchdowns. I'm going to have to look back at it. I was like, what?
Yes.
Yeah, and I had Thibodeau to get me a sack. And then I had Niners money line first half, Niners money line full game parlay.
Bosa's yet another case of somebody who gets paid and they just kind of come out soft compared to what they were. That's why you got to stay on some of these player props for these dudes that are like in their contract year. Like, It's just like, just your everyday life. As soon as you get paid or as soon as you get a fat commission, what do? Hey, what are we gonna blow this money on? Or let's go plan this vacation or whatever. So it's just, we relax. So just try to look for those players that are hungry. Give a reason to your props as well.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir. And in games going forward, where since the Niners do have a softer schedule, where they're playing teams that they should be beating up on in the second half, let's look towards Elijah Mitchell's rushing props as well, because they are going to let McCaffrey. They need him to be healthy for the playoffs. So that's just kind of my point there. So that's
and one
a little side note.
One other note, LJ came in before this the game started talking about how the San Francisco kicker is going to get at least 1.5 field goals. He had 3. You could tell that the way that Shanahan runs his business, he either, executes to the point where he gets a touchdown, or at the very least, he's getting to that 55-ish mark where his kicker is confident. He's a rookie. I think he's a rookie, but he has a straight enough dead leg that, he's been pretty good. So I would continue to keep a look at that. Oh yeah.
And
what'd you say his name was again?
Jake Moody, and he trusts
Jake
the
Moody.
defense.
Yeah, I don't know why I can't
points.
My damn team, but
he's
12.
It's all right.
He's kicked at least 2 now in 6 straight games going back to last year or something.
Yeah, he at least has 2 field goals. Yeah, at least this season is 3. I haven't looked at last year.
6 games or something crazy. 7 games going back to last season. So
I gotta hear X real quick, man. What did you say the dude's name was? Elijah Mitchell.
Elijah Mitchell.
Elijah. He said Elijah Mitchell. He said Elijah Mitchell.
Mitchell. Damn it! Didn't you hear
saying
me
when you come to the land, it's the Mitchell. You gotta put that twang in it.
It's Mitchell.
It's been a long day. I've been slugging these teas down. It's time to hit the fucking weed. Let's go.
X get a little buzz on that.
Oh yeah, my speech goes before I'm even drunk. It does.
Hey, that's good, brother. That's what we need. We're having a good night. It's good fun. We're cashing these checks, laughing it up.
The kids are doing good, so that's a good thing. We didn't have that many viewers, but you know what? Jay and the rest of the homies that have been coming in, I know they have cashed, at least if they paid attention just a little bit. And we broke down many good things to look at for this weekend and some stuff to look at too. On top of the field goal thing for the 49ers, it was a fade of the Giants as well. They give up at least 2. I think 16 out of 20. So they're 16-4 out of the last 20 games.
Okay, nice.
I'll tell you what.
So that's like a mental note there too. Shout out to LJ for bringing all that heat. Jimmy bringing up great fucking, stats and trends. SQDL and like the fucking genius he is. Dylan coming through with grit after they did their show. Make sure y'all check out the UFC show. T's coming through talking about cheesesteaks and making me hungry and shit.
You know where he's going afterwards, ladies and gentlemen. Uber Eats gonna bring him a cheesecake.
No, I already got a Chipotle burrito chilling. Yeah, I'm gonna smash that bitch and fall asleep like a baby. On nights like this, it's great. By the way,
you already just to cut you off.
Under is great.
One thing I want to say, Ick, to interject on what you're saying. At the end of the day, bro, like you said, there's nights where we've had, dozens of people up in this mug, laughing and chopping up. And there's days like our first episodes where it was just me, you, and then Dylan was guest number 1, But all that mattered was that everybody, remember what we promised to each other was that everybody that was in our show, and this is Strott's show as well, as long as we're cashing and we're making money, that's all that fucking matters, bro. I don't really care about the clout, about the likes, about whatever, you know what I mean? So as long as we're taking care of each other, that's all that matters, man.
I like this, Jay. I like that, bro. That's me too.
100%. But it's nice to give back to the community. Cap together.
Man, I can't believe that fucking Georgia State game. That fucking shit went down to 4.5, man. That shit, I got that shit at 6.5. That's craziness, man. That's some good CLV there.
Right? Oh, yeah, that Georgia State game, too. We're talking about it. That under was looking great at
that under was money for sure, bro.
Minus 3.5 got mentioned. That was looking great at times.
Yeah, we gave that out. So basically, I don't know. I can't speak for everybody else, but I gave you about 7 units worth of winners, me personally. So,
have you looked at the late games in the MLB here? We have the Giants and the Dodgers. Bases loaded for the Giants. They just scored a run, and it's 2-1 at the top of the fifth.
Froze up.
Honestly, I didn't get a chance to cap MLB today because I was so focused on making sure I had enough info for the NFL. So I don't want to say, neither.
Yeah.
Oh, he go.
See ya. His phone died. His phone died.
Oh, is that what it was?
I don't know. But
No,
McCarthy, man, ended up the night with 18 rushes.
McCarthy, and you're talking about me saying Mitchell. You said McCarthy.
I'm in Cleveland, man.
Even getting snaps right now.
But yeah, and how about fucking Purdy ended up at -1 rushing? My man, catch me, baby. Underrated. Catch that motherfucking shit.
Hey, y'all, let me know when this game is over so we can play the fucking horn like 6 damn times, get some booty in there.
There you go.
I still can't believe Daniel Jones only had 5 yards. What a job by the fucking San Fran Deacons.
That they just got the first down on 3rd and 4 with a minute left. This game,
yeah,
this ball game is over.
It's a kneel down now. Hopefully they don't count that against his rushing yards.
Hey, what's up, guys? I got to burn off.
All right, LJ. Good to see you, bro.
LJ. We're about to wrap it up anyways, my man.
Let them know where they can find you. Let them know any plugs you want to do, bro, before you get out of here.
Thanks
man, they can always find me at LJ Sports Media on Twitter. And, of course, right here on Who-Bangin every Thursday night with the live sweat. And, of course, Club Sports Radio. You can follow me on there as well. I'm on Jimmy's show. I'm on Sharpie's show. I'm on all the shows, man, because we cash. That's what we do. Monday nights live with Jimmy. Monday Night Football, we cash it. So, man, y'all just keep following us. If you're not following us, y'all not making money.
LJ,
bottom line.
Thanks
Holla at y'all. LJ from H-Town.
I love the beard.
I'm out.
Thanks, LJ. Thanks for coming through, bro.
Yeah. LJ got his beard rocking, boy.
Yeah, I'm going to have to trim mine up. I'm thinking.
Keep it rolling. Yeah. Keep it rolling.
Hell yeah, Jay. Glad you could cash the hell up too. We love you.
All right, you ready to
I love you, Jay. Always
over.
have.
Jimmy, cash
that
pretty
shit.
much
Let's
every
go.
fucking bet.
Is game over? If it's game over, no.
Hell yeah.
And we gotta set it off with a couple fine looking ladies.
Jeez.
Yeah, man, y'all don't know nothing about this, man. Put me in the big picture, man.
Oh,
You
fuck. Keep
don't know
on
nothing
full
about
screen for that.
You don't know nothing about this. These motherfuckers banging, bro.
You're fucking stoned.
All right, yo, I'm gonna get.
It was either that or a box. It was either that or a box of Triscuits. I have a box of cracked black pepper Triscuits, man. I love them things too.
Oh, those are nice. I've had those. You still have those the
Biscuits are
caramel
great.
apples or what?
All right, speaking
Yeah,
of
yes.
snacks, we got a bunch of
Always got
things
a bag.
going on.
Always got a
We're gonna wrap this baby up because Daddy's got a burrito calling his name, and then bedtime. But
Yeah, let me say
yeah,
one thing.
we're gonna
It
go
put me on
around.
the solo thing.
We're gonna go around. We'll start with
Okay,
Jimmy
okay.
J. Go, baby. What up?
All right. Usually I go last, but it's all good. I'm gonna go first because I got to get out of here. Hey, appreciate y'all being here. This is a monster night. If you follow on my Twitter, that's the most important thing at this second. That's the easiest way I'm getting the message out for y'all. Yeah, we're doing the shows on Tuesday, but all my action is back on the Jimmy G or Jimmy Jago 21. If you can't find me, just go on X or Tease or somebody else's shit and just look for me. Tonight we cashed up. There was that first play that we gave first quarter that lost when we took that minus a half. Then we ended up cashing about like 7 units in a hole with that college football play. On Sunday, I'm actually going to Mexico for a wedding. So I may be live from some ocean front. Just kind of stay tuned if that's happening. But nonetheless, stay tuned. Saturday in the morning, look out a tweet. I'm going to keep digging into these NBA, NFL plays. Also, NHL around the corner. Nonetheless, man, appreciate y'all, man. It's all love, man. I'm glad I was able to put money in your pocket. Hopefully, y'all did. Just do me a favor. Just tell the homies at the bar.
Yes, sir. Good work, my friend. As
Well,
always.
man,
yeah, Jimmy.
You haven't eaten that fucking burrito yet?
No.